Our singers are just about ready to sing and call the dancers in. It was amazing yesterday to see all these hoop dancers from the Tiny Tots youth team, the adult, and then the senior hoop dancers. And we had 121 hoop dancers. That's the largest that we've had. And again, keep in mind, the very first year we had the World Hoop Dance Championship here in this amphitheater, we only had 7 dancers. 7 dancers. And today we have a large number. And the increase has been, we've had women come on in, and they are hoop dancers. We have our young people. We have children. And then even some children that are just learning how to walk. They already have their little tiny hoops and playing with their hoops, learning about hoop dance. So to see 121 hoop dancers, you can say that has never happened until yesterday. Because there's hoop dancers all across Turtle Island, what we call United States and Canada, and there's hoop dancers in different communities, but they've never been together in one place in this number. And so it's so exciting to see all these hoop dancers, all ages. So dancers, Harry, hoop dancers, Harry, get to the lineup, up on top.
Yeah, okay. Good. Have a good one.
Harry? No? You might have the staff and the... I'd like to thank the Herd Hoop Dance Committee for bringing a glazed donut. All right. It's a hard to talk when you have glazed donut in your mouth. I mean, that's not respectful. Bad manners. But I'll tell you a family secret. When I was a boy, I had to be like 4 years old, 5 years old. My family and neighborhood name was Danny Donut. Now, many of you remember, I'm sure, 1950, 54. How many were eating glazed donuts when you're 1954? Raise your hand. I know you're out there. There. Okay, so, when our men came back from World War I, they had been eating donuts. USO, Red Cross, everyone would make donuts. And my dad was in the Army Air Corps. So at the air base, when they'd land after a mission, they'd have coffee and all these donuts. And so everyone began to know about, these donuts. And so that when they came back, donut shops began to open up in the late 40s. So by the 1950s, these glazed yeast donuts were popular. And it was like brand new food. It's like when McDonald's opened for the first time and they had a Big Mac. Now this was glazed donuts, brand new, fancy food. And I'm 4 years old and I just fell in love with glazed donuts. And when we would drive into town, my parents would drive right by the donut shop and I'd start crying. I'd cry and scream. They'd have to stop and get out and go and buy a glazed donut. So they came back, they told the whole neighborhood. So every time I'd go through the neighborhood to my grandmother's house, and neighbors would come out, "Hi, Danny Donut." So don't tell anybody what my name used to be, because that'd be sad. 4 minutes to grand entry. So dancers, 4 minutes to grand entry. You need to be participating in the grand entry. Dancers, come on up. Okay, we're going to start the song pretty quick. If a drum wants to sing a warm-up song and get the energy going, we'll get started. Singers, report to your drum. Here we go, dancers. Come on up. We have our Eagle Staff carrier, and when you go to a powwow or this hoop dance, the arena director is the person in charge of this circle, and the arena director and the committee they'll look for an honored dancer, someone that they know they are carrying on our teachings, traditional teachings and traditional thought, and they dance for the people. And so we call that an honored dancer. So that dancer will be asked to carry in the Eagle Staff. And the Eagle Staff, that's our flag. It represents our flag. And we don't let it touch the ground. There's eagle feathers on this staff, and each feather will have a story, and it has a teaching. And the ones that own that staff, they can talk to you for hours and hours about that staff and tell you some of the cultural thought and cultural teachings that go with this Eagle Staff. And so this Eagle Staff, you would call it a classroom, a university, because you can learn when you're with that Eagle Staff, and you'll have good teachers. And so we'll see who the honored dancer will be, and then we'll have a dancer that will be honored carrying the Canadian national flag and the American flag. Any Canadian relatives here? Anyone? Okay, come and sit by me over here. Sit over here, eh? while they dance. So here's the first half of the next verse. And then on the second half, you'll hear there was accent heavy drum beats. Okay, second half of the verse just started. There's the accent. We call it the heartbeats. The heartbeats. No, that's Leroy Moore. There's the lead. There's the second to this verse. Here's the end of the first half of the verse. Here's the second half. There are the heartbeats, the accent beats. Thank you. We're just about ready to call the dancers, and we really do need to get started. It's 9:03, and we still have a lot of dancers to bring out. You're going to see the age categories, the youth, teen, adult, and seniors. So yesterday the Thunder Boy Singers sang Grand Entry. Today we'll have our Cozad Singers, our host drum, singing Southern styles, Southern way of life songs. And so Cozad Singers will call the dancers and sing Grand Entry. So did you learn about the verse structure for these songs? The lead, the second, and then the heartbeats, the accent beats. And after the accent beats, that will finish that first half of the verse. So when that verse ends, the lead singer starts in again, and the other singers will second. So as you listen to these songs, that's the structure. And so a lot of our singers, they've had wonderful teachers, great teachers, and they would begin with their dad, their uncle, a neighbor that is a known singer, a good singer, and then you get to their grandfather. And different grandfathers, they teach you how to sing. And then the ones that went on before us, there are legendary singers in our communities, and people will remember a singer that, lived in the 1920s, 1930s, and they still respect their name as a singer. And so these singers, they have their family stories, their history, and they represent, a long line of singers from their community. And they like to travel. And the old people will tell us, if you take care of these songs, you take care of that drum, have a lot of respect, it'll take you on a journey and you'll get to travel. And they do. They travel all over Turtle Island singing. Okay, we're just about ready, and there's a signal. And if we can all please stand, and gentlemen, take off your hats. We're going to be bringing in the flags and the eagle staff, and some of us, it's hard to stand, and so if it's kind of hard to stand, it's okay to sit. But let's all welcome the dancers in a good way. Here we go. Kozad singers call the dancers. Bringing in the Eagle staff today, we have all the way from Maskwacis, Alberta, Canada, Leroy Bull. Leroy Bull is elected as a chief for his territory. So Leroy Bull, Chief Leroy Bull from Maskwacis, Alberta. Right behind him, bringing in the American flag, we have Eric Hernandez. Eric Hernandez, he's a champion dancer. He's traveled and performed all around Mother Earth. He's traveled through Europe. He's performed on staff with Cirque du Soleil. Bringing in the Canadian national flag, we have Jerry First Charger. Jerry First Charger. Let's welcome our Eagle staff carrier and our flag bearers. Right behind them, we have our senior hoop dancers who will advance to the second round, and then we'll see if they advance to the final round. Next, we have our adult hoop dancers. Wow, you are seeing the ones who made it yesterday. Some of our dancers didn't make it to the second round. We want to thank them for traveling here, and we sure wish everyone could make it to the second round, but this is a competition world championship. Next, we have our teen hoop dancers, and they'll be beginning for their second round, and then the final round. Behind them, we have the youth hoop dancers and some tiny tots. Welcome, Aaron. We call this circle the circle of life. The hoops represent the circle of life. The hoops represent unity, a family culture. Now they enter the circle. They can hear you now. Give them a big round of applause. Chief Leroy Bull. Chief Leroy Bull. Canadian flag carrier, Jerry First Charger. American flag carrier, Eric Hernandez. Now the senior dancers. Ho ho! Ooh-yah! beautiful sight. Beautiful. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. Wow. We'll go to our flag song, and we thank Kozan Singers for that good song, calling our dancers into the circle. And now we go to Thunderboy Singers for a flag song. Now the flag song, it's called Flag, and we carry these flags into the circle, and we also have the eagle staff. And these three, the staff and the two flags, they represent our nations, and we are many nations, and many of our audience, you look to the United States as your nation, and many of our people do. Many of our people, they're on active duty right now representing the nation. And we also have about 650 indigenous nations in the United States, and in Canada, I don't know exactly how many, 300-400 nations in Canada. We have nations in Central America that we are good friends with. So we have many nations when we come in this circle. So these staffs and flags represent nations, and they represents a powerful thought and feeling. Love your nation. So here we go, flag song. This flag is also for veterans. Veterans who are here, this song is for you. Welcome home. The song's for our daughters and sons on active duty today. And we want them to come home to their mom, their home. Come home safe. Thank you, Thunderboy Singers. And now the victory song. Victory song. This is a happy song. Celebrate. Spectators, bounce. Go ahead and bounce with the beat. Bounce on your toes. Victory song. This is for your home. We're thankful to have a home. We're thankful for all the blessings in our home, our clothes, our food, our furniture, everything. A happy song. We're thankful for health. We can see each other today. It's a victory song for everyone. Everybody bounce. Keep time with the drum. Thank you. Another big round of applause. We'll post this Eagle staff, and we again acknowledge Chief Leroy Bull from Musquecheese, Alberta, Canada. And the people there in his nation, they chose him to be a chief and to represent them. And we met him years ago. He was a hoop dancer. He'd be here, and when I saw him that time, and we were talking. He told me that the people have chosen him to be their chief. So that's cool. So let's give him a round of applause. He represents a lot of our leadership ways of life in our community. And we have Eric Hernandez. He's posting the American flag. And Eric, he's an upcoming filmmaker, and he just enjoys producing films, and he's growing each year with his work. And he's done some of the production for the Hurt Museum, and we've used some of that in a promotion. So Eric, let's give Eric a round of applause. Jerry First Charger. He comes to us from Canada as well. Thank you. One more time, round of applause as they let us in. And now we're going to have our invocation, and we'd like to give the microphone here to Tom Phillips. And Tom will introduce himself, and a lot of times in our way, our elders, they like it when we hear a person introduce themselves, who they are. And so I just want to say that we've worked together as powwow MCs, and we've seen a lot of dancers. We've heard many good drum groups and a lot of good singing. And we've also have memories of a lot of our old folks that used to powwow, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago. And so as MCs, our memory is about people. And it's a good way. It helps us to smile because everyone represents a family way of life. So here's our invocation, Mr. Tom Phillips.
Greetings to everyone. May God grant you a day of joy, of goodness, of life. As we come into our circle today, the most sacred place to be among our native people, indigenous people. Our holy houses were around. Our drums are around. Our Mother Earth is around. The sun is around. The stars. Everything in a sacred circle is ours because of our Creator. Our dancers dance for all of us. They dance to give us energy, their energy. They're giving a part of themselves to you as they dance. So we're going to give thanks to them all. Our singers, they sing these songs that come from the spirit of themselves. They share that with you all, the audience. And as Native people, we live in that sacred circle. We come to dance in that sacred circle today. On this holy day, we lift our voices and our hearts to Creator to ask a blessing for each and every one of us. Anko Pegedo, Kigedon Saikoma. Creator, call upon you again today, asking you to be with each and every one of us. Grant us your blessing as we share in this circle the dance, the spirit, and energy of our dancers, and the songs that are sang by our singers. You give them the gifts and talents of ability to communicate through song. You give our dancers the talents and abilities to share their energy in dance. So, Creator, we're going to ask you to bless each and every one today. We'll ask you to be with us in spirit keep us safe. Keep us safe from harm and danger. We hear that every day someplace in our country there's another gun shooting, another killing. We ask you to keep us safe. Keep us from that harm. We pray for those in war today, our young children. We see it on the news every day. Young lives taken away from us. Ask you to keep our children safe. For our staff here, our announcer, as he shares with the audience what has taken place, our singers, they voice their spirit for us to dance together, that liveliness of the steps and the dance and the circle of life. We ask you, Creator, to give them what they need today. Give them the strength and energy to make us feel good and to go with us in each day. For the committee here, for all those that put in hard work that we could come together, the biggest celebration of existence for this hoop dance competition. For the audience that look on, bless each and every one of them, their fireplace, their home place. Take care of them. Give them what they need today. Let them take some of what they received through the dance and the song home with them, that they may be able to remember that this is a holy day, a sacred day, a time to be together, a time to share and take some of that energy home with us. Creator, we love the culture of our native people, the indigenous people that you gave us. You know, this holy day to come together and dance, to sing, to be together. We're going to ask you to bless all those that have a part for the Herd Museum, for putting up the dance for us to enjoy and to celebrate, to come together. For all of our travelers that make their way all the way across the country, all the way from Canada, all the way across Arizona and all of the western states, all across the nation. Keep us safe and be with us as we leave here today and go back separate ways. And continue your blessing on each and every one of us throughout the rest of the year. Creator, I ask all these things. Dates at the end home, Peter. If I've left anything out, take care of it for us. We ask all these things. Dates at the end home, my dog, K-Dog, and my dog, Sion, my hoe. Thank you. Amen.
Thank you, Tom Phillips. Okay, dancers, you're excused, and get ready. We're going to begin with our youth category, and I don't know if there's any tiny tots that dress, but we'll begin with our youth. Anya Lee Andrews and Natanas Duncan are the first two dancers. The next... These dancers will come out and dance by themselves. We've doubled up yesterday to get through all the large number of dancers in each age category. So today, these dancers will dance for the judges by themselves. Now we had 44 youth dancers, and it's a pretty tough situation because of 44 dancers, we had to narrow it down to 6 dancers. And we had the points posted, and these are the top 6. With the teen dancers, we had 19 teen dancers, and that will also be, in the second round, 6 dancers competing. So now we go with our first dancer, Angeli Andrews. We'll begin with introducing our arena director, and we shared yesterday how each of our nations have their own unique way that was given to them. And one way that we explain it is that each nation was given their bundle a long time ago, and in that bundle was the ways of how they take care of their people, their communities, their generations of families. And so each nation also, when they gather like this, they choose someone among the community to make decisions for the dancing and the singing. And so when certain songs are requested, this person will go to the singers and say, we ask that you can sing this song, and they may give them a gift. They shake hands, and so they'll sing that appropriate song, and they'll talk to the dancers. Certain dancers have a certain time to dance, and so acknowledging people, having the speaker, this arena director will do that. And so we have our own traditional names for this person, but in English we call them arena director. Eric Manuelito is our arena director. He comes to us from Tohatchi, New Mexico, and that's just south of Farmington and north of Gallup. And he's right below the Chushka Mountains, and the Chushka Mountains are a very special place, and that's where he lives. Let's give him a round of applause. He's our arena director here once again. We have our host Southern Drum, the Cozad Singers, and their lead singer, Kenneth Cozad Sr. He's Kiowa and Comanche Nations. Let's give them a big round of applause. Our host Northern Drum, they are the Thunder Boy Singers, and their lead singer is Rayon Poloqueptua. Let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you, thank you. Now our judges, we have Laurie Begay, and Laurie Begay is from the Dinan Nation. He's a long-time hoop dancer. He's danced all his life, and with all of his experience, we've asked him to bring his experience and wisdom with us and be one of our judges. So we're glad he's here. And he lives in Tennessee. And he's well known with a lot of the powwow people back east, and they're always inviting him to their celebrations. Let's give Laurie Begay a round of applause. All right. We have Charlene Bomberry. And Charlene Bomberry, she comes from up in Ontario, Canada, just west of Niagara Falls. And she comes from the Six Nations of the Grand River Territory. Charlene is Onondaga Nation, and she's a member of the Deer Clan. And among the Haudenosaunee, the Longhouse people, the Onondaga people are keepers of the fire. They are like the executive or the leadership place for all of our nations. And long ago, and even now, our councils, our main councils, when they're asked, they'll greet each other at Onondaga, and that's Charlene's nation, Onondaga Nation. Next, we have Tom Phillips. Tom Phillips is Kiowa and Muskogee Creek. He has had a career in education, and he's met thousands of students, a lot of daughters and sons from all across the country. And he's worked in a university setting there in California, and he's retired. Now, all this time, he's also been a traditional singer, traditional dancer, straight dancer, and he's also been a very well-known powwow MC. And so let's give him a round of applause, Tom Phillips. He's also a member of the Kiowa Gord Clan. Next we have Quentin Pipestem. And Quentin Pipestem, he's from the Tsuut'ina Nation, and he comes to us from Alberta, Canada. Now Quentin is one of our early world champions when we began. This is the 34th annual World Championship. He won the world title 3 times. He won in 1992, 93, and 95. And along with that, you know, he received tremendous support and also acknowledgement and celebrity even. And so he was invited to perform with different dance groups that travel, and they put on educational, cultural performances, and he was one of the featured members of the cast, and he was a hoop dancer. And he was asked to go to other countries to dance. So he's danced in Europe, and he's also traveled to New Zealand, Australia, Brazil, Japan. And so we're glad to be here, and we were so anxious to have him come back. And he had been living in Italy, and he lived in, I believe, Germany for a while. And he was an ambassador, an educator, while he was there, of our people, the good ways of the songs and the dance. And so we're glad he's back. And we said, well, is he going to be here? I said, no, he's still in Europe. And is he going to be here this year? No, he's in Europe. And now he's back, and he's serving his community. And he's serving his community to protect a family way of life and protect what we call the good mind in our traditional way, to be healthy. And he does this with their human services program there where he's from. So we're thankful he's here. Next we have Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy. And Cricket, she is Kiowa and Caddo, and she is well educated in the culture. Now, she has also been an ambassador for our people. She's traveled to other countries overseas, and she tells us many of these family experiences, dancer experiences, meeting other cultures, other nations, and she's done a great job. And she has a wonderful family, and she's married to a hoop dancer as well. And her husband's an artist, and so Cricket is also an artist, and she designs and makes her own regalia. And she's also looked to in the community to help the young girls and the teenagers, girls. They come to her and they ask for her counseling, for her help in making their dance regalia, these special dresses. Now, in a powwow, she dances with her own Caddo dress. She also dances with a Kiowa buckskin dress and a traditional cloth dress, Southern style. And with her friends that she's made, her northern friends have asked her, come and dance with us, fancy shawl. And so she became well known as a northern fancy shawl dancer. And then her friends who dance the way of the Anishinaabe, the jingle dress, they said, come and dance with us with a jingle dress. And so she became a jingle dress dancer. And she also, in her life, she's traveled with a legend in her community area, Charles Chibity, the last Comanche code talker. And so her respect, her reverence for our veterans, and then the Comanche code talkers who served in battle to protect our own people from the enemy. And so that is a lot of her life experience. And so these judges, they still have a lot to contribute, and we're glad they're here. Now they're going to go home and tell them about the World Championship 2024, that we had a good time. Our next judge, Preston Eugene Topahoot. He's Kiowa Nation, and he's a good friend with 1 million people. He's traveled all over on the Powwow Trail. Now, he's also served in the United States Navy. He served a full career, and that was something we really appreciate. Let's give him a round of applause. Now, after he completed a full career in the Navy, he went back to work for the Navy, and he works at the naval base in Connecticut. And he with his experience, and he served in the submarine service there with the Navy, and we joke about him. There's one powwow in Canada, right on the St. Lawrence River, and it's a big river, and ocean ships, come in and go into the Great Lakes. They come through this one Mohawk territory, and so we were announcing the powwow there, and I was teasing him. I was telling the crowd, I said, yeah, this is Preston. He came here from home in a submarine. His submarine's tied up along the shore there on the island, but he is asked to go to different naval bases to help with some of the ships that need adjustments and updating, and with his expertise, he's highly regarded there. And when we hear that, well, he missed a powwow because he's traveling, he's at another Navy base and he's doing his job, so we're very thankful for him to do that. Now he's also looked to as we have a position in the powwow world, and it's called our hit veteran dancer and honored veteran dancer, and he's done that for many powwows. He's also served as arena director, head judge. He's also been asked to chair powwow committees, and he also chaired the powwow committee for the inaugural ball in Washington, D.C. in 2013. And so his family, they're continuing his path of helping people, and his daughter is in the medical field, and we're very proud of her. So let's give him a round of applause again. And yesterday we said we took a long time introducing our judges, and we did a little bit today too, but we're very thankful for our judges, and we're going to get going now with our first dancer, Angeli Andrews, and she's talked to her drum. They're ready to go, and here's a little information. She attended the hoop dance competition with Rayon Poliquoptewa in 2022, and she was gifted hoops by the Ulibarri family from Pewaukee. And with the support of Rayon and the Lightning Boy Foundation family, she competed for the first time at the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Dance Contest last year for the first time, and she placed second in the youth division. She attends the Hopi Junior High School there in the Hopi Nation. She plans to attend Arizona State University to study sports medicine. She enjoys playing basketball. She's an artist. She enjoys drawing and painting. She's a singer. She has vocal skills, and she also sings her traditional Hopi songs. And she also dances in the Hopi cultural ceremonies throughout the year. And that's a very responsibility, because there are teachers in her clan and her community. They prepare them, and they want them to do this dance the way it should be. And so our young people, they learn that, and they carry that beauty, that attention, that focus. So let's bring her out. A round of applause. Second round, Angeli Andrews.
Oh!
Natanas Duncan, get ready. Natanas Duncan. Angeli Andrews from Kokotsmoby. Jeez. I almost said Keams Canyon. No. Our next dancer is Natanas Duncan. We'd like to have Shakea Torres stand by and Kwana Jorgensen get ready. Right now, Natanas Duncan will come into the circle and a little biographical information. She's Plains Cree, Taino, Apache Nation, Arikara Nation, Hidatsa, and Mandan Nations. And Natanas always loved to dance. Hoop dancing came to her naturally as she had already developed dancing skills. She dances the Anishinaabe jingle dress style of dancing for women. She dances women's fancy shawl. And she dances in the gymnastic programs that the school offers. She also dances ballet dancing. She's learning how to do ballet dancing and hip hop dancing. She loves creating new designs and incorporating her new dance steps in other dance classes. She was taught by her mom and dad when she was 2 years old. When she grows up, she plans to be an art teacher, a ballet dancer, and an artist. Her hobbies include she enjoys gymnastics, the activity and the healthiness of gymnastics. She likes making TikToks, and painting beautiful paintings for her friends and family is something she loves to do. She's currently in the Student Union and Culture Club at her school. And so let's bring her out with a round of applause, Natanis Duncan. Shakea Torres, stand by. And they have 5 minutes. And so she's showing her number to the judges. So we have a clock here, big electric clock, and 5 minutes is their time limit. Here we go. Contest. Natanas Duncan. Natanas Duncan from Gilbert, Arizona, right here. Our next dancer is Shakea Torres, and Shakea Torres is from right here in the valley. We'd like to have this dancer stand by, Kwana Jorgensen. Kwana Jorgensen, stand by. Shakea is Dene and Mexican nations. She was inspired to hoop dance by her mother. And her mother, her mom was the first female world champion, and she won that title as a teen. So, Lisa Ojig was the first adult female world champion, but wait a minute, her mom was the first teen champion in a teen. So, all right, that's quite a family history. And her mom is Ginger Sykes Torres, and she taught her daughter how to hoop dance. She attends school at Madison No. 1 Middle School. Her goals for her future are engineer, president, ballerina, and she learns some classical dance and ballerina dance, and you'll see some of that in her dance style. Her hobbies include ballet and pugs. All right. So judges, her number's 566, and Kwana Jorgensen, stand by, and Naichi Duncan, get ready.
everybody. Thank you for joining us for another day of hoop dancing. We have today with us, go ahead and do an introduction.
Hello, my name is Natanis Duncan. I am 11 years old and I'm a hoop dancer.
How exciting. So she just got done dancing, and so I just have a couple questions for you. First question I have is, can you tell me what inspired you to start dancing?
Actually, my parents inspired me to do this hoop dancing. They taught me how to hoop dance and it's really fun.
Can you share with me what has been your most memorable
Shakea
dancing?
Torres. Shakea Torres.
With all my family.
Oh, how come? What was it? Tell me about it.
I loved how it snowed there and all my cousins were with me dancing. It was really fun.
Oh my gosh, that sounds really great. I'm not a really great snow person. You know, I've been in a desert. I like the heat. But so can you give any advice for anyone that's inspiring to dance?
Don't be scared to dance is the funnest thing I've ever done. It's so fun. You guys should probably try it out.
That's so great. Can you also just tell me, before we came up here, we saw one of your friends. How does that make you feel when you're out here with all of your friends and you guys are dancing?
It makes me feel more confident.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what are you looking forward to the rest of the day?
Probably just to relax and play with my friends, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. And have
Oh my
fun.
God, that's so great. Well, that's all we have today. Thank you for joining us. Is there anything else you would like to tell anybody on the screen?
I want to tell you guys to probably do whatever you guys want to do and just have fun.
All right, y'all. We'll talk to you later, and thank you for joining us. Bye.
His dance coaches, and he's very anxious to get to his hoop dance class every week. The school he goes to is the Arizona Autism Charter Middle School. His goals: he wants to get his food handler's card so he can sell desserts and treats. All right. And he'll make glazed donuts for MCs. He wants to achieve and earn his bachelor's degree so he can attend flight school to become an airline pilot. And he wants to continue to hoop dance so he can perform and share and be a good ambassador for the culture. His hobbies include hoop dance, swimming, playing basketball, film, and editing YouTube videos. He'd like to call his friends and play Roblox together. This past year, he discovered that he loves to bake, and he tries recipes from the YouTube baking channels. His mom is going broke because of how much she has to buy flour, spices, to be a baker. He completed the Moderna Kids Cove booster trial for COVID-19, and he's also a participant for the original COVID-19 monovalent vaccine. He felt it's important to volunteer so that his friends would be safe taking a new vaccine because of the pandemic. So as a grandpa, let me add on to that. He is carrying on a cultural empathy and a cultural compassion and a cultural love. And we're very thankful to hear him share this message in his registration form. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Quana Jorgensen. Naichi Duncan, get ready. Isaiah George, stand by. Quana Jorgensen. Quana Jorgensen. As we get ready for our next hoop dancer in the youth second round, Naichi Duncan will be coming out. We'd like to again announce in 12 days on a Friday night, the Herd Museum Guild Indian Fair and Market will have their best of show Friday night special event. So you can get tickets for that. And then on Saturday and Sunday, in 13 days from now, the Herd Museum Guild Fair and Market will have over 660 artists here. There's going to be booths all through the property, and you can just enjoy. I think many of you have been here before, and if you have not, if you're brand new to this place, then be sure and be there 13 days from now. And then there's going to be a performance program here in this amphitheater. There's going to be food and a lot of good times. So come back to the Herd Museum Guild Fair and Market in 13 days. Now we have Naichi Duncan. He's from Gilbert, Arizona. And he's Plains Cree, Taino Nation, Apache Nation, Arikara Nation, Hidatsa Nation, and Mandan Nation. He's 12 years old. His hometown is Kihiwan. His inspiration, his dance teacher, when he was young, he would watch his mom and his dad hoop dance. And he was really impressed how it looked to be a hoop dancer, and he knew it was fun, and so that's what he wanted to do. He started to learn how to do all the hoop formations, and now he just loves to hoop dance. So he wants to acknowledge his mom and dad, who are his teachers. He's in the 7th grade. He says when he grows up, he wants to be a basketball player and a hoop dancer. So that's, basketball players play with a hoop too. Hey. He wants to be a lawyer. And that's one of the things he wants to do is go to law school, and he also wants to be an engineer. He loves to challenge himself, and he plans to play in the National Basketball Association. And to get his law degree, he plans on going to Stanford University. He loves to play basketball, hockey, soccer, hoop dance, and football. And he's very good at math in school. All right. Titles he's won. He won the Youth Hoop Dance World Championship title in 2023, last year. And then in Santa Fe, New Mexico, he won the Youth Champion title at the 2nd Annual Nakota Lawrence Youth Hoop Dance Championship last August. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Naichi Duncan. And last July, he was hoop dancing in Paris, France.
We're going to do a quick introduction. We have another dancer with us today. Go for it.
I'm Quana Jorgensen. I am 12 years old, and I am part of the Ojibwe White Earth Nation tribe.
Awesome. Well, welcome, and thank you for joining us today. You just got done dancing. How do you feel? How are you feeling?
I feel amazing.
Yeah, you did a really good job. I was watching right there behind the tent. Can you tell us a little bit about what it took for you to get here today?
Well, it really took me a lot of practicing, bouncing between playing games and dancing, and I chose dancing more.
Oh my gosh! What were some of the things that you had to go through this year? Because you shared a little bit about when you started practicing.
Sometimes I may have trouble getting through my hoops and stuff.
Yeah.
But I keep going because I can't stop.
Yeah.
But sometimes I stop at home so I can restart it and get better at it.
Yeah, you were sharing with me. You started practicing in November for this.
October.
Oh, October! Oh my gosh, that was a lot. What were some of the things that inspired you to start dancing?
Well, my mom found this hoop dance thing online, and she told me about it, and I agreed to go. So I went to my first lesson, and then that's when I started loving it.
Oh my gosh. I saw some of your classmates and I got to meet your teacher. How fun was that? So what advice do you have for anyone that's interested in wanting to learn how to dance?
Well, if you want to learn how to dance, you have to practice a lot so you can get down right. Like one of my teachers told me to, if you make a mistake in your routine, once you're done dancing, practice it 10 times until you get it right.
Oh, that is actually really great advice. I think I need to take that on too. So what's most fun for you?
Well, this dancing kind of helps me be happy, but yeah.
Yeah. And is there anything else that you want to share with our audience today?
Nothing really.
Nothing.
That was mostly it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Kind of. All right.
It's fine.
Thanks for watching, and subscribe to my channel.
I love that. Well, thank you. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
It was so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Talk soon.
Naichi Duncan. Naichi Duncan. And now in the second round of the youth division, we had 6 dancers. And this is our 6th and final dancer that made the second round. His name is Isaiah George. He comes to us from Santa Clara Pueblo. He lives in Espanola, New Mexico. He's 12 years old. And he answered the question on his registration form, what inspired you to begin the hoop dance? And who taught you to hoop dance? And he wrote in here, what inspired him was watching the hoop dancing at the Santa Fe Indian Market. And it was the Jensen family and Nakota Lawrence who hoop danced. And as a young person fascinated with this, he wanted to learn, and so he asked if they would help teach him to dance. He attends the Pewaukee Valley School. His goals for the future in areas of study, he plans to play for the Chicago Cubs. Cub fans, where are you? All right. His hobbies, special interests, and what he would like to share is that he likes to play baseball, football, and video games. He has placed in many hoop competitions. In 2020, he placed second in the youth division right here at the Herd Museum Hoop Dance World's Championship. In 2021, during COVID, we could not have a public gathering. Nothing happened live all across Turtle Island. Music, drama, gatherings, even sports was canceled. And so we had a virtual hoop dance competition, and we sent the word out to all the hoop dancers that we knew of that had registered previous years. And so Isaiah George, he registered, and in 2021, in the Herd Museum virtual hoop dance competition, he placed third place. That was very positive because, they like to gather together and hoop dance, and they couldn't. We have to stay home in our community, and he placed third nationally. In 2023, right here at the Herd World Hoop Dance Championship, he placed third place. He is a top dancer, and if you place in the final round, you are a champion. So let's bring him out with a round of applause from Santa Clara Pueblo, a champion hoop dancer, Isaiah George.
Yeah.
Isaiah George from Santa Clara Pueblo, Espanola, New Mexico. Chicago Cubs.
Go Cubs!
Our next hoop dancer is Jaron First Charger. We'd like to have Manaya Duncan get ready. Jaron First Charger
Sorry,
is from the Blood Nation, Blackfoot Confederacy. He's from Raymond, Canada. He's 17 years old. And his answer to the registration question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance and who taught you how to hoop dance? He said, I've always loved dancing. I've grown my whole life with the hoop dance by my side. From a young age, my father, JJ First Charger, and that's Jerry First Charger, and JJ taught him how to dance. He wanted to try out hoop dancing because it was unique and fun. And he dances for healing, and he dances for family love and love for all the creation. His father, as we have explained, taught him to dance, and along with another person who taught his father, that's Brendan Fairbanks. And so through the generations, we learn how to dance, many of us in our nations, our community way of life. He also wants to acknowledge one more person who taught his father how to hoop dance, and that's Terry Goodell, another world champion, Terry Goodell. The school he attends is Raymond High School. His goals are to continue dancing and then go into trade school for plumbing and gas fitting. He also wants to start his own business so he can continue entertaining people through his hoop dancing. His hobbies include hoop dancing, fancy dancing in the powwow, making fancy dance bustles, and that's quite a creative skill. Okay, Terry inspired his dad and didn't teach his dad. Terry was an inspiration, Terry Goodell. He also is a musician and he can play the guitar. He's a songwriter and he enjoys singing the songs that he writes and singing songs that he appreciates. He's also an artist. In our 2023 World Championship last year, Jaron First Charger took third place in this category. And then last August, he traveled to Santa Fe, New Mexico. He took at the Nakota Lawrence Youth Hoop Dance Championship in Santa Fe. He took second place, and that was last year. And so he's been able to travel from Canada with his dad and his brother down here, and he's beginning to show that he brings a way of hoop dancing that people enjoy, and he's been winning prizes for his hoop dancing. Okay, we'd like to have Manaya Duncan stand by. Owen Fowler, get ready. And after Owen Fowler, we'll take a short break. Okay, we're taking a 5-minute break, and the judges just left earlier, and the MC didn't even notice. Yeah. Dennis, wake up, wake up. You know our hoop dancer. Who was our hoop dancer? He likes to bake. Quana, yeah, Quana. He loves to bake, and Remember I told you my childhood name was Danny Donut? When I was 4 or 5 years old, I fell in love with glazed donuts, and I got really big. No. They thought I was the Danny Donut Doughboy. I'm making that up, okay? I'm just... But anyhow, 5-minute break. Singers are taking the break, and our judges. But the MC don't get a break. No. And anyhow, I love...
Hello, everyone. Welcome back with we're here with our other youth dancer. Go ahead and do an introduction for me.
Jag är Shakeda, så den är alltså att skjuta sig att den initial negi är tagit in initial den kan vara in belagana är dash shade den kai är dashina. Hello, my name is Shakeda Torres and I love hoop dancing. I am Navajo and Mexican.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, thank you for joining us. You just got done dancing. Tell me a little bit about your dancing experience. How long have you been dancing for?
Okay, so I've been dancing since I could even remember. My mom made me these little baby hoops when I was a baby. Yeah, and I would like chew on them. Yes.
Yeah. And what has been your most memorable experience dancing?
I think it was probably when me and a couple kids like Quana Jorgensen, I think you talked to him, correct? Yeah. We went down to the Suns Arena and danced during the halftime show.
You dance at the Suns Arena halftime show. I am very jealous of that. Big Suns fan here. What advice do you have for folks that are interested? What advice do you have for students that are wanting to dance?
I think they should just like try it and just do it. Don't be nervous, and yeah, if you need a place to go to learn to hoop dance, then you can always go down to Ballet Arizona. They have a free hoop dance class.
I was just going to ask you that. Where did you learn how to dance? Has there been anyone that has been inspiring to you as a dancer?
Yes, my mom taught me to dance when I was a little baby. I had a little routine when I was little.
Ah, that's so nice. And actually, we have your mom here. Shall we bring her on?
Yes.
Yeah, I know she wants to share some things. Hi, please do an introduction.
Hi, everybody. My name is Ginger Sykes Torres, and I am Navajo of the Totachini clan, born for the Bilagana, and happy to be here today.
Yeah. So tell us about the where you had her dance at.
So I started a hoop dance class for Native American youth at Ballet Arizona, and the hoop dance classes are free. We run them probably for 8 weeks at a time, a couple times a year, maybe 3 to 4 times a year, and they are in different levels, beginner level and intermediate level. And within this World Championship Hoop Dance Contest, we had about 8 hoop dancers from our class compete.
Oh my
And
goodness.
Kea and Quana, we had 2 out of the 6 in the second round with youth. Two of our dancers made it into the youth second round. So
my
we're really, really proud of the way that they did this year,
Wow.
and kind of what they are, showing that the program can do for the kids in the future. So we're really excited about that.
And how does it make you feel as a parent watching your daughter?
Oh, I just love watching her. It just makes me so happy to watch her. So I have 2 sons also, and they also dance in the youth category, and just them sharing kind of what comes from their heart just gives me so much joy, and watching them grow every year. They've danced since they were babies every year at this competition, and so it's really special to see how they improve and how they put new formations into their routine every year.
Oh, that's exciting. Well, is there anything else you'd like to share with anyone?
No, just have fun.
Awesome. Well, thank you all for watching. Thank you for joining us.
Yep.
See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 years of unity. And yes, that's the official theme for this year's Mush to the Rodeo and Fair, or Fair and Rodeo. We're very, very close. So get the word out. Tell your family members. Tell your friends. Tell your friends' friends. Your Kayovopo, which means leg hair in autumn, but it actually means those distant relatives that you don't invite to Thanksgiving or anything like that. But that's your prerogative. Anywho, March 15th through the 17th, 2024. 2024, we made it. 60 years, celebrating 60 years of unity. I'm talking parade. I'm talking carnival, bird dancing, powwow, skate competition, chicken scratch battle of the bands. See all your favorites there, all your favorite songs, all that good stuff. What are the ones that I leave out, Joe?
Hey guys, Joe here, community member, 28 years and counting, and I'm here to give you guys some information regarding the 60th annual Muchida Fair and Rodeo. For starters, we are going to have the rodeo, starting with the Junior Rodeo, the Masters Rodeo, and the All Indian Rodeo. No, Mirgan. The parade will be on the morning of Saturday, March 16th, so I encourage you guys to get there early, bundle up. Camping is encouraged, but you have to get there by 2:45 a.m. on the Saturday morning, so good luck with that. As for the cultural events, we're going to have bird singers, we'll have the men's and women's games, Stoka and Shongiwur, as well as the stick games, Skins and Komai. Also at the Culture Circle throughout the weekend, there's going to be various performances, so come on out and check those out. And of course, just like every year, we are going to have our elders tent, so if you have an elder with you and they're getting a little fussy, they need to take a nap, and after you drop off grandma at the elders tent, you can go and check out all the carnival rides. We're going to have all your favorites that you used to sing, the zipper, and all the other stuff. I haven't ridden rides in a while, so I don't really know the names anymore, but there's a lot of rides going to be there. As you might have heard, it's not free this year, but it's okay. It was fun while it lasted. When it was free, the lines were pretty long, so blessing in disguise, you know.
So you're probably wondering, where do I get the vendor form at? Where's the registration for the parade? Where's the lineup for the All Indian Rodeo and all that stuff? So for vendor information, parade information, traditional games information, all the information that your little heart desires will be at muchada.com or the Muchada Facebook page, or muchada.com or Muchada Facebook page. Alright, so everybody got mad last year. Everybody was all bugged up, like, oh my god, how come there's 2 videos? So I'm gonna give you a hint on this year's headliners, alright? So, for more information, you gotta check right there. You're gonna go to the Muchada Facebook page and or muchada.com. You're gonna wanna go and check that out expeditiously.
Out of this round, only 3 will go to the final round this afternoon. We have let's see. I got this page mixed up here. Jaron First Charger from Raymond, Canada. He's Blood Tribe from the Blackfoot Confederacy. He's 17 years old. This is what he wrote. I've always loved dancing. I've grown my whole life with a hoop dance by my side, and that from a young age, his dad, Jerry, and he's known as JJ First Charger, taught him how to dance. And so we'd like to acknowledge his dad, JJ, and also Brendan Fairbanks, who was another family teacher for the hoop dance. And also, when they came here, they met Terry Goodell, and Terry Goodell inspired them with a good friendship and a good conversation, and they enjoyed that. So he wants to put this in his registration form, appreciating meeting Terry Goodell. He attends Raymond High School. He plans to go to trade school for plumbing and gas fitting. He wants to start his own business, be an entrepreneur, and continue on the side, entertaining people with his dancing. He dances in the powwow and then certainly in the hoop dance. He makes his own regalia, and he can make fancy dance bustles, and that's quite a creative skill when you see these big, beautiful fancy dance bustles in the powwow. He's a musician, he plays guitar, he's a songwriter and a vocalist. He can sing. He enjoys art as an artist, drawing and painting. And in 2023, right here, he won 3rd place in the World Hoop Dance Championship final round. Last August, he went to Santa Fe for the Nakota Lawrence Youth Hoop Dance Championship, and he placed 2nd in Santa Fe this past August. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Jaron First Charger. Manaya Duncan, get ready. Jaron First Charger from Raymond, Canada. We have the finalists for the youth category. We'd like them to get ready. These three dancers will be coming back out in the youth final round. Angeli Andrews, Naichi Duncan, Isaiah George. Manaya Duncan is our next dancer. Second round for the teens. We'd like to have Owen Fowler get ready. You're the next dancer. And then stand by Mateo Ulibarri. Again, we have seat cushions. We still have some for sale. These are the commemorative for 2024 World Hoop Dance seat cushions. You can get them at Books and More. And that's up above one of the stores here at the Heard Museum. Go and get your seat cushion and sit on it. I didn't mean to say it like that. Bad MC, bad grandpa. Oh. All my jokes just flew out of my head. I forgot all my jokes. These two res dogs, they got up middle morning, they went walking through the neighborhood. And they're walking through the neighborhood, and Austin, his one dog, says, wait. He runs over to this telephone pole by the road, and he sniffs that telephone pole, going around and around and around, sniffing the telephone pole. Finally, he comes running back to his buddy. His buddy says, what was that all about? And that dog says, oh, I was just checking my messages. Lame joke. Okay, Manaya Duncan is our next dancer. She's 17 years old. She lives in Mesa, right nearby. Her inspiration to be a hoop dancer. She always wanted to be a hoop dancer like her parents. Her mom and dad are champion hoop dancers. And so with this love for hoop dancing, they helped her, and she has obviously taken many practice sessions, and it takes a lot to be that hoop dancer. She also dances in the powwow with all of our nations across Turtle Island. She loves to jingle dress dance, a dance shared by the Anishinaabe people. She loves to hip-hop dance and also the ballet dance. She has classes and skills she's learned with ballet dancing. And then she also dances women's fancy shawl in the powwow. She's in the 9th grade in school, and when she gets older, she wants to be the President of the United States. Now, she wrote on here, if she doesn't get to be the president, she wants to be a psychologist. I thought that there's a joke there somewhere. There is a joke there somewhere. Oh, president or a psychologist. She wants to make sure everyone is treated well. She has this cultural feeling for social justice and justice in education, economy, and for family safety. She loves to read, and you know, literacy is very important. A lot of our people here, some of them work in education, and literacy is a big need. And with COVID, with online learning, the literacy grade levels went down, and so we promote literacy, and this is something that Manaya is committed to. She loves to draw. She's an artist. She also does digital art. And when she was much younger, up in Kehewin, up in Canada, she won the title Tiny Tot Princess. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause, Manaya Duncan. Ready? Round of applause, Manaya Duncan. And Manaya, thank you. And she smiled the whole performance. Thank you. Owen Fowler is our next hoop dancer. Owen is from Page, Arizona. He's 15 years old, and on his inspiration to begin to hoop dance and who taught him, he saw his best friend hoop dance at school, and he asked him how to hoop dance. And so, with that, he learned to hoop dance, and his brother also said he would help teach him. He has attended Southern Sevier High School. His goals are to become a welder or a car mechanic. His hobby, special interest, is he likes to play basketball. He also likes to go to the gym on his free time and exercise and practice his hoop dancing. It's something he focuses on a lot. He has not won a title, but that is his plan. He's here in the second round. He's ready to go. Bring him out. Owen Fowler. Mateo Ulibarri, get ready. Jerry Hunt, stand by.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back for some more interviews. We're now in the teen division. We have our first guest today. Go ahead and give us a little introduction.
Okay, hello, my name is Jaren First Charger. I am from the Blood Tribe up in Canada. And I love to dance. I love to play guitar, and I love art. Anything like that.
Oh, that's so cool. So tell me about how has the competition been for you so far? You were here yesterday, and now you're on today.
Yeah, I felt pretty good yesterday. I got first in the first round, but we'll see how I do in the second round. So just enjoying myself.
Yeah. So. Oh, I'm so glad. And where did you travel from?
I traveled from Raymond, Alberta, Canada.
Yeah. So tell me, what has inspired you to start dancing, and how long have you been dancing?
I've been dancing for like 15 years.
15
yeah.
years?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What inspired me to dance? So my dad, he came down here in 2001, and he didn't make it past the first round, but it inspired him to hoop dance, and then from there, he's been taking on the hoop dance his whole life, and me as his son, I've wanted to learn it, and so he's taught me it, and now I've been blessed to have the ability to dance and just continue on the legacy,
So what does it take to prepare you for this competition?
Well, a lot of for me, you gotta control your stage fright, because like there's a lot of people right there. But other than that, it's just have fun with it,
Yeah.
Just and if you make it, great. If you break it, well, the show was next year,
Yeah, so you have to practice like every day, for how many months?
Yeah, I've been practicing since February 19th last year, the day after the competition.
Oh wow, that's great. Who came with you today?
My whole family. We
Your whole
drove
family's
down here. Yeah.
Oh, how long was that?
That was like 24 hours.
Yeah, and you said you came the day before. That's a lot. But you're right. That's having to like prepare yourself mentally and then get out there. It's. I'm very proud of you. I know it takes a lot out. But so, what other things do you do outside of hoop dancing?
Well, I play guitar. I'm in a band. I'm in 3 bands actually.
What's the genre?
Hard rock, heavy metal, old 80s rock like Motley Crue, Iron Maiden, Metallica, all that stuff.
Oh my gosh. I bet you that's like those music that inspire you and get you going.
Oh yeah.
Well, is there anything else would you like to share with our audience today? Any advice?
So this is a quote from one of my favorite fancy dancers, Kunku One Star. So he once said, stay persistent and dedicated at whatever you do, and it'll get you places. And just work hard, practice, and just never give up. Always look forward. So
amazing. Well, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
See y'all soon.
All right, thank you.
Owen Fowler. Okay, our arena director is going to be checking with all the judges right now for a moment, and we'd like to get ready with our next dancer, Matea Ulibarri. And then after that, we have Jerry Hunt, and then Niana Harris. Those will be the next 3 dancers, and that will complete the teen second round. And once again, we have up above, we have kids and families. We have the Herdlings art cart, and you can grab a coloring page featuring reigning Scott Six Killer Cinqua, our reigning champ, and this is a coloring sheet that children can color. So if any of you have children here and the children are kind of wanting to walk around, run around, and they have a lot of energy, you can take them up to this place, the Herdlings art cart, and they can color. They can also get their own set of colored pencils and color a creation while they watch the competition. So we have art activities here for families and their children in the Encanto room. You can also do some stamping, stamp your own hoop formation, or make a bookmark, or do some arts and crafts. So if anyone has little children that are anxious to move around, take them up there and do some arts and crafts. So that's something that we offer for families. So Matea Ulibarri is talking to his singers. After that, Jerry Hunt will dance, and then Niana Harris, get ready. Mateo Ulibarri from Santa Fe, from Pewaukee and Santa Clara Pueblo, 14 years old. Mateo Ulibarri from the Pueblos of Pewaukee and Santa Clara. And he's been inspired by Nakota Lawrence, Sanway Lawrence, the Jensen family, and Josiah Enriquez. And they've encouraged him and inspired him, and he's glad to be here. Our next dancer is Jerry Hunt from Page, Arizona. Jerry's 16 years old. He was inspired by his brother Tomas Hunt. He attends Page High School. His goals are to attend a trade school and learn many trades, such as welding, auto technician, and repair. He wants to be a jack of all trades. It's important to learn on all these trades to fall back on. That's what his interest is. He has hobbies. His top hobbies are to go fishing and camping, and he also likes to play sports. He's also a wrestler, and he plays football. Titles he's won. He's placed twice in the Herd Museum World Hoop Dance Championship. He placed third in the youth division and second in the teen division. And here he is, Jerry Hunt. Nayana Harris, get ready. Nayana Harris, stand by. Talk to your singers, Nayana. We're ready. Bring him out with a round of applause. Jerry Hunt.
Welcome back. We're continuing on with the teen division, and here we have Mateo. Mateo, can you tell me a little bit about yourself, where you're from?
Hi, my name is Mateo Ulivari, and I'm from the Pueblo of Pewaukee in New Mexico.
In New Mexico. So you just got finished dancing. Thank you for coming up here. I know that was a lot. How are you feeling so far?
Good.
Yeah? You did a great job out there.
Thank you.
Yeah. So tell me, how long have you been dancing for?
I've been dancing for about 5 years.
5 years? What does it take for you to prepare for a competition like this?
It takes a lot of practice.
Yeah. What has been one of your most memorable times dancing?
One of my most memorable times hoop dancing was last year when I won first place here.
Here at the Herd Museum? How did you feel?
good.
Yeah, that's exciting. Who joined you? Who did you come with here?
I came here with the Lightning Boy Foundation to compete.
Oh, that's exciting. Yeah. We have some of the Lightning Boy Foundation folks here. You guys want to come join us? Tell us a little bit about your organization. We'll scooch in just a little bit. So you want to do a quick introduction?
Sure.
Oh, no, come stay with us, Mateo.
My name's Felicia Rosacker Rivera. I'm with the Lightning Boy Foundation. I'm the co-chair and co-founder of Lightning Boy. It's an organization named in memory of my son, Valentino Lightning Boy Rivera.
And then, so I heard that you guys brought many dancers with you. Tell me a little bit more about what you provide for the dancers and how many you brought.
So this year we brought a record number of 33 dancers.
Wow.
We provide instruction. We have instruction about 4 times a week, especially right before the championship. We provide a stipend for regalia, and we provide a stipend for travel, not only for the families, but we help pay for the extended families to join us here and get the support from everybody.
Oh, wow. How exciting. Well, thank you for, again, that. I was a joy watching you perform. Is there any advice that you have for anyone that's interested in performing?
No.
No? Okay. Well, yeah, just do it like Nikki says. Well, thank you all for joining us. We'll have more dancers to speak later on today. Good luck, and excited to continue watching you dance.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Round of applause, Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. Our next dancer is Niana Harris. Niana lives right here in Phoenix. Niana Harris goes to Desert Vista High School. Her goals for the future include attending Brigham Young University to study dance. Her hobbies and special interests are she dances for the Desert Vista Senior Elite Dance Company and Dance Studio 111 Senior Elite Company. Titles she's won: she's danced in the Arizona Nutcracker Ballet lead roles of Butterfly Queen, the lead role of Snow Queen, and others in the Nutcracker Ballet. She's very creative, and you'll see in her dancing this beautiful energy that she's developed, combining skills she's learned with the ballet, and again, dancing at an elite level. Oh, EMTs, we need emergency medical. Okay, someone's coming over. Okay, singers are ready. Nayaya Harris, bring her out with a big round of applause. Nayana Harris. Nayana Harris.
So I think pausing for a minute. Eric, don't.
Again, the Thunderboy Singers have their CD for sale with hoop dance songs on it. And you can come on down and talk to the drum. These CDs are $20 for good music, and proceeds from the sale of this CD will go to the Lightning Boy Foundation in New Mexico. So again, you buy this CD, you'll support the drum and the Lightning Boy Foundation. Our restrooms are located above in the museum. Go to the right where you see the words Hurt Museum on the building. Just go on the right side of that, and we have restrooms, we have a cafe, we also have food stands up above. We have the packages from home booth up above. You can send packages to family members on active duty. And it also includes canines, so you can send packages to the canines overseas. Again, we want to acknowledge our sponsors. Our major sponsor, Arizona Public Service. And another major sponsor, Susan Orr. And her sponsorship is in memory of her husband, William, and her son, Tyler. We have sponsors for the contest, for the Youth and Teen Division contest, and that is the JCON Memorial Fund. And they've been sponsoring right from the very beginning over the past 30-some years. And then the Richard Kern Fund also sponsors the Youth and Teen Payout Prizes. Other sponsors are Ted and Mary Jo Shen, and then Mary Ellen McKee. We have supporters, the Arizona Community Foundation, and then Renewal by Anderson of Arizona. We have the Desert Diamond Casino and Sanderson Ford. And finally, we just again acknowledge our professional services from our media partners, the Gila River Broadcasting Corporation and Phoenix Internet, as well as our professional soundboard. We've got great sound here today. The adult round 2 will begin. This is the 18 to 39-year-old hoop dancers. And the first dancer is Josiah Enriquez. He'll be followed by James Jones. And then Eric Hernandez will be the third dancer coming out. The fourth dancer will be Chandine Sanway Lawrence, be the fourth one. And we have 10 dancers in round 2 for the adults. Out of that, we'll eliminate 4, and 6 will advance to the final round later this afternoon. But Josiah Enriquez is talking to the singers. And then James Jones is getting ready. He'll talk to the other drum. and get his song ready. So we alternate drums on the first and second round. On the final round, they can choose their drum, and some dancers, they have brought their own singer. So that's on the final round. So Josiah Enriquez is getting ready. We need EMTs here on the south edge of the circle. So emergency medical assistants, could you please come in to the amphitheater on the south edge of the circle? If anyone loses any items, cell phones, car keys, check up here at the table, announcer stand. So if anyone finds items that are lost, bring them up here, and people are very happy when they get it back. So first and second round, we rotate back and forth between the drums. But here as we reach the finals, then they can choose their own singer. Okay, for the second round, they go from 5 minutes in the first round to 7 minutes in the second round. So each dancer now has to think of all the other hoop formations and designs that they practice for 7 minutes, because earlier they compressed that to 5 minutes in the first round. So again, this adds to the discipline and the preparation in their competition. So Josiah Enriquez has 7 minutes. He's from Pewaukee, Pueblo. His inspiration to dance has been from his grandmother. And many times in our families, it's our grandparents that talk to us and encourage us. And so she encouraged him. And so he began his effort to learn, and he went to see Nakota Lawrence. And Nakota was one of the greatest teachers and a great dancer. And he taught Josiah. Valentino Rivera is another inspiration, and Valentino, as a young child, has inspired so many people, and so the foundation is named after him, Lightning Boy Foundation. Lightning Boy was his traditional name. Josiah attends Pewaukee Valley High School. His goals are to study and learn sports medicine. His hobbies include lifting weights. He enjoys running short distances, but also in the traditions of our people to be a long-distance runner. We have a lot of respect for runners. He enjoys teaching hoop dance, and he'll do that as a mentor with the younger dancers, Tiny Todd and youth. He participates in his pueblo in the traditional dances throughout the times that they have these ceremonies. He's won titles. He's won second place 3 times in 2017, 2019, and 2020. He's won in the teen division. He's won third place twice in the teen division, 2016, 2018. He's won fourth place in the adults in 2023. In 2022, in Santa Fe, New Mexico, he won first place in the Nakota Lowrance hoop dance competition. And then last year, he won second place in the Nakota Lowrance competition. And so, if you make the final round, if you're the top 6, we see you as a champion. And so let's bring him out. A champion dancer, Josiah Enriquez. Josiah Enriquez from Pewaukee, Pueblo. Our next dancer in the second round of the adult division, James Jones. James Jones is from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. On the registration form, he wrote what inspired him to begin the hoop dance and who taught him. He wrote that his friend, Sage Romero, taught him how to hoop dance, and he was inspired to dance because of a dream. And in this dream, he saw himself hoop dancing. And it encouraged him, it got him to focus, to practice, and to do this in a way that would bring him to this world championship here at the Herd Museum. Schools he's attended, the University of Alberta, and his study is in the field of social work. He loves working with young people in the community. His goal is to develop a program for young people to help them reconnect with indigenous youth, thought and teachings, to learn the culture through the arts. He enjoys doing. The question was, what do you enjoy doing when you aren't dancing? He said he enjoys being outside on the land, to walk on Mother Earth. He enjoys hunting. He enjoys going out and finding medicine plants and picking medicine that's used to help our people. And he enjoys playing golf. Here in the World's Championship, he's placed many times, and he's here again, and he's going for the top. He's coming with a good record of dancing with the best. He has placed 3rd place in the Adult World's Championship, 5th place, and 6th place. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, James Jones.
we're back. We have our next guest with us. Can you give us a quick introduction?
Hello, my name is Josiah Enriquez. My native name is Oku, which means turtle in the Tewa language. I'm from the Pueblo Poake, and I'm 21 years old, and I've been dancing for about 13 years.
Can you believe that? We actually I was just sharing with you earlier, we had a conversation with the group that you came down with.
Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit about what you do with that organization?
I'm one of the main instructors. Sonwai Lawrence and Mitchell Gray and Francesca Maestas are also instructors, so I help teach around 32 kids. 32, 40, around there. We teach every week. It's pretty cool.
So for those of you that are just tuning in, it was the Lightning Boy Foundation
that's right.
He's an instructor for, and there are about 33 kids with us. And tell me, what inspires you to dance?
My grandmother, actually, she was the one that always encouraged me to dance. So ever since I was a little kid, I've been doing traditional ceremonies and dancing for our ceremonies as well. And when I was about 8 or 9 years old is when I found the hoop dance. Dakota Lawrence was the one who originally taught me. So I just picked it up and I kept doing it, and I've fallen in love with it.
Oh man, you literally just finished dancing. How are you feeling about it?
I feel like I did great. Speed was how I liked it, and I was landing all my tricks. I felt, alive, powerful.
What do you hope to instill in the next generation of kids?
To be themselves. Don't be afraid to be native. Don't be afraid to be indigenous, because it's who we are. It's amazing.
And do you have any advice for those that are interested in wanting to start dancing?
Reach out to dancers, reach out, don't be afraid to. I know it may be scary, but once you start doing it, you'll never forget, and you can keep doing it for the rest of your life.
Do you have a memorable experience that you've had while dancing? I know that's a hard one.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. I want to say my first year in the team division, I had placed third, and I was only 13, and Nakota, my teacher, had won the championship.
Oh my god!
So that was really a very memorable, core memory for me. So I have a picture of both of us where we're standing next to the statue.
Oh my gosh, 13 years old and you're 21 now.
Yes.
That's so cool. Well, is there anything else that you would like to share with our audience?
Be you, and don't be afraid to be indigenous.
Mic drop. All right, we'll see you next time. Thank you for joining us.
Here in the Valley, he's from the Lumbee Nation of North Carolina. On the answer to the question, what inspired you to begin the hoop dance and who taught you? And he said, I was taught by my uncle, Terry Goodell. All right, and quick information, Terry Goodell just released his first book on hoop dancing and his life. You can purchase that on Amazon. Eric Hernandez attended Brigham Young University. His goals for the future is to become an award-winning filmmaker. And he's been pursuing and working hard in the field of cinematography. So that is one of his goals, and he's already produced some film for the Herd Museum for some of their programs here. His hobbies include basketball, travel. In 2023, he placed 5th place in the final round, so he's danced with the best, and he's one of them. Bring him out with a round of applause, Eric Hernandez. And Shondine Sonwai Lawrence, get ready. Shondine Sonwai, get ready. Eric Hernandez. And one last part of the life story. Eric Hernandez has performed with the world-known professional Cirque du Soleil. He's performed in Europe, and many times we thought he would be here hoop dancing, but he was performing in Europe professionally, carrying this good message of hoop dancing. Now we go to our next hoop dancer. Chandine Sanwai Lawrence. Her hometown is Flagstaff, Arizona. She's Hopi Nation, Tewa Nation, Danan Nation, and Assiniboine Nation. On the question, what inspired you to begin the hoop dance and who taught you? And she said, I was inspired and I learned from my big brother, the world famous one and only Nakota Lawrence. And so, that is a great inspiration story there from all kinds of families that love to dance and love to watch hoop dancing. Schools attended, there's Coconino High School, and Grandpa's getting tired. She's also attended the Institute of American Indian Arts in Santa Fe. Her goals for the future and areas of study is to get her degree in performing arts and to continue this work in indigenous communities all across Turtle Island. She wants to share the fine art of hoop dance and also share the cultural thought and teachings of our people around Mother Earth. Her hobbies include running, and running is part of our traditional culture. Our runners always are respected and they have a purpose, and sometimes runners, they're a part of our ceremonial ways, and so running is part of her interest. She's also interested in fitness, wellness. She enjoys sewing. Her creativity goes into sewing as well. And she likes to eat good food. Traveling is another interest, and she's traveled as part of Cirque du Soleil. She's traveled to other countries. She's gone overseas, and that's quite a journey. And as one of our young leaders, you know, she's going to be in her lifetime telling us in an educational way, encouraging children, this is something that you can do. She loves to explore, and most of all, she likes to spend time with family, friends, and animals. Titles she has won. She's worked 9 years hoop dancing with Cirque du Soleil Big Top Show with a program called Totem. In 2029, she was the champion at the Intermountain All-Women's Hoop Dance Adult Championship. In 2023, she was the Native Market Days Women's Hoop Dance Champion. And in 2023, she was a Dance USA Fellow, and she was honored with that as well. So let's bring her out with a big round of applause. Sanwai Lawrence.
Hey,
Sunway Lawrence. All right. And just imagine in her travels in Europe, the many, many people that want to know about our people, and they listen to the good message that she has shared over there with her hoop dancing. Okay. We are taking a break for lunch. Our judges and singers are hungry. They want to get some energy. We've got some good food for them. That food's ready to be served. And we'd like to thank... We'd like to acknowledge and thank Mario at City for his fine food. And this is going to energize our judges and our singers. Now, those of you that want to get some food up on top, we have some concession stands. We also have a cafe inside the plaza here at the museum. We also have a lemonade stand. Stay hydrated. And now's your chance to come on down and buy a CD. Come to the drum, Thunderboy Drum, and these CDs are $20, and part of the proceeds from the sale of a CD will go to the Lightning Boy Foundation. And this CD has hoop dance songs on it. So come and check it out. Buy a CD.
Explain about the rattle.
And as you hear the songs by Thunderboy singers, they have a traditional part of their singing, and their teaching comes from tradition. So that includes the rattle. And so as you listen to their songs, you can hear that rattle along with the singing. If the MC is talking too much, come and stick a glazed donut in his mouth. Okay, enjoy your break and get up. Let's move around, stretch a little bit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We have another guest with us today. I'll have her go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Niana Harris. I'm from Mataka Hoop Cree Nation up in Saskatchewan, Canada. This is my first year competing in the Hoop Championship.
It is. Yep. Congratulations. How are you feeling so far with the dancing?
I'm feeling really good. It was really just very exciting to get through to the second round. I'm happy about that.
Congratulations. I noticed when I was down there, you were with your dad. Can you tell me about your experience with hoop dancing?
My dad has been a hoop dancer, and he competed in the championship years ago.
Yeah.
And he taught us a little bit when I was little, but I decided this year that I wanted to do hoop dance and started less than a year ago. Yeah. And I've been dancing with him, and he was really what inspired me to do hoop dance.
I asked that. What did it take for you to get prepared for the competition?
Practicing a lot, starting from one hoop to get to 8 is what I danced with. Yeah. Just practicing stamina. I do dance outside of hoop dance too.
So what type of dance?
I do competition dance at a studio, and I do ballet, and we'll do different styles like contemporary and stuff like that.
Oh, that's so great. Do you have a favorite style?
Probably ballet.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's discipline. Yeah. Okay, so can you also, what else, is there any other things that you do outside of dancing that brings you happiness and joys?
I like to hang out with my friends. Yeah. We dance together. I do a lot of dance. So.
What advice do you have for anyone that's interested in learning how to dance?
Take it one step at a time. Don't stress yourself out. Yeah. You just have to go with the flow and just keep trying, don't give up.
So you said this was your first year, right?
This is my first
yeah,
year.
That's any you have a favorite memory yet of
I mean, just finding out I made it to the second round, that was a big surprise.
That's so cool. And do you have any advice or any thoughts that you'd like to share with our audience?
Thank you guys for watching. I'm really happy that I was able to be a part of this year.
Very cool. All right. Well, that's all we have, and we'll see you back here with our next guest.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 years of unity, and yes, that's the official theme for this year's Mush to the Rodeo and Fair, or Fair and Rodeo. We're very, very close, so get the word out. Tell your family members, tell your friends, tell your friends' friends. Your Kayovopo, which means leg hair in autumn, but it actually means those distant relatives that you don't invite to Thanksgiving or anything like that, but that's your prerogative. Anywho, March 15th through the 17th, 2024. 2024, we made it. 60 years, celebrating 60 years of unity. I'm talking parade, I'm talking carnival, bird dancing, powwow, skate competition, chicken scratch battle of the bands. See all your favorites there, all your favorite songs, all that good stuff. What are the ones that I leave out, Joe?
Hey guys, Joe here, community member, 28 years and counting, and I'm here to give you guys some information regarding the 60th annual Muchida Fair and Rodeo. For starters, we are going to have the rodeo, starting with the Junior Rodeo, the Masters Rodeo, and the All Indian Rodeo. No, Mirgan. The parade will be on the morning of Saturday, March 16th, so I encourage you guys to get there early, bundle up. Camping is encouraged, but you have to get there by 2:45 a.m. on the Saturday morning, so good luck with that. As for the cultural events, we're going to have bird singers, we'll have the men's and women's games, Stoka and Shongyur, as well as the stick games, Skins and Komai. Also at the Culture Circle throughout the weekend, there's going to be various performances, so come on out and check those out. And of course, just like every year, we are going to have our elders tent, so if you have an elder with you and they're getting a little fussy, they need to take a nap, and after you drop off grandma at the elders tent, you can go and check out all the carnival rides. We're going to have all your favorites that you used to sing, the zipper, and all the other stuff. I haven't ridden rides in a while, so I don't really know the names anymore, but there's a lot of rides going to be there. As you might have heard, it's not free this year, but it's okay, it was fun while it lasted. When it was free, the lines were pretty long, so blessing in disguise, you know.
So you're probably wondering, where do I get the vendor form at? Where's the registration for the parade? Where's the lineup for the All Indian Rodeo and all that stuff? So for vendor information, parade information, traditional games information, all the information that your little heart desires will be at muchada.com or the Muchada Facebook page, or muchada.com or Muchada Facebook page. Alright, so everybody got mad last year. Everybody was all buggered, like, oh my god, how come there's 2 videos? So I'm gonna give you a hint on this year's headliners, alright? So, for more information, you gotta check right there. You're gonna go to the Muchada Facebook page and or muchada.com. You're gonna wanna go and check that out expeditiously.
My name is Nicole Roderick. I'm born and raised in District 5. We just had a month-long of classes in District 5 So everybody from districts 1 through 7 came to District 5 to learn. Throughout the weeks, it's a little bit of modern, a little bit of hip hop, mostly ballet, mostly positioning, foot positioning, arm positioning, style positioning, every positioning ever.
My name is Lauren and I'm from District 4. This is second position. I think it's called tea. And then third position is little teapot. Then fourth position is big teapot, which also makes like a heart. And then fifth position is beach ball.
We have a teacher, Anissa, who has been relating to some of the 3 to 5-year-olds, 3 to 8-year-olds, basically just having it more teachable in bite-sized chunks for them to understand.
They picked up on it pretty good, and I'm glad that I was able to teach them. I'm Anissa Jackson from District 4. I started ballet when I was 4, so I was just thinking about how it would have benefited them to just have fun and learn something new.
So there was a lot of kids who came to both classes. They think they were just trying to get their feet wet and everything. They tried their hardest, and their parents obviously took them to both classes. So good job to parents. My niece is Anissa Jackson, and she's been dancing since she was born. We just wanted to do something for little tiny ones. We wanted to know that there's something that we can do for them, and we're here watching them and we're here supporting them.
I do a hip hop company team right now, and the years before I was on a performance team with my studio. Well, it's really fun to learn combinations and dances and stuff, and you make new friends and bond together at competitions, at performances, different kinds of things, and it's just a really fun experience. I just hope that they had fun. Sometimes it doesn't always have to be about learning. Some of the times you can just have fun, and I know the little ones were having fun.
So dance has taken me everywhere, taking me throughout Europe, taking me to Germany where I was living for a while, taking me to Knoxville. I met some really cool dancers. It's just been a part of my life since I was little. From traditional dancing to ballet to modern to ballroom, I'm just in everything. So I guess I'm not really serious about a lot, but I do have a passion to get others encouraged and inspired to keep going.
I shine brightest when I try.
What does that mean to you?
It just kind of encourages me.
So that helps them build some self-confidence, because it's really hard to dance in front of people that you don't know, let alone your parents, your grandparents, whoever's here with you. The mantras help to tell themselves to calm themselves when they're trying to do something that they're not used to doing, helping them to push themselves that little farther. So it's just something that they can do throughout their life to remind themselves they can do it.
We thought it would be something positive for them to say, to remind themselves that they do shine bright when they try hard. I just liked hearing them giggle and laugh and clapping at themselves and saying positive things to themselves. It makes me feel proud that I've done my job to teach them at least something. It doesn't have to be about ballet, but about believing in themselves and talking positive to themselves.
Well, I do hope that they take more classes in August. Once school starts and everybody's ready to kind of get back and situated with the norm of work and school schedules, we're hoping to get a dance schedule for everybody, because we want them to be able to continue this and be able to kind of keep reaching for the stars. We just realized a lot of kids have been interested in just about everything. We just kind of give them a chance to explore what they like, and they just kind of take the lead. So that's what we are hoping to do. I think of all of you as family, and I know we're gathered here today for a big reason. And please drink a lot of water, stay hydrated, and let's keep the missing and murdered Indigenous people in our thoughts and prayers. Thank you. Sapo.
Skid Kurinek, Anian Abchegik, Eleanor Lynch, Monkey Am Chandari, Shaba Am Gaiki Amjid, Anya Og Abchegik Kevin Jackson, Anya Ja Abchegik Ashton Lynch. The reason why I did the walk is so that we can honor and pray for those who have been missing or murdered. And during our walk, there was markers. There was red shirts hanging there, red shirts, red dresses, and red blouses. And on the shirts, it has all of the missing and murdered Indigenous men. And the dresses and blouses, there was the names of the missing and murdered Indigenous women. And I wanted to symbolize them and remember them in a way, but also honor them, because in reality, they do not deserve to be forgotten.
Skokodinik Anyam Napchigik, Kelsey Ann Martinez, Onya Amjid Guuki Kuriakimo. Hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Kelsey Martinez, and I served as the 59th Miss Gila River. I had the honor of speaking on the importance of MMIP awareness. I mentioned what MMIP is, what awareness is, and also I spoke about how us as a community can actively support the victims' families. And I also spoke about how to be a good person and showing your support and your love, as well as sharing prayers for the victims' families.
Junior Miss Gila River, Eleanor Lynch, she put on just a wonderful, powerful event here, honoring, remembering, and advocating for the missing and murdered Indigenous people, women, children, relatives movement. And I'm honored to have attended. And there were a number of royalty, both throughout the community and off the community as well. So that shows just the power of young, Indigenous, O'odham women leadership. And I think it's up to all of us to support the missing and murdered Indigenous relatives. You know, that is the issue of their generation. And they are advocating, they are bringing that issue up, they're articulating and advocating for a stop, to stop that cycle, the cycle of intergenerational trauma that it has caused, and all the attendant issues, as was said, about really the effects of colonialism over 500 years.
It's wonderful to see our young leaders and our young ambassadors bring awareness to this sensitive topic. It's something that's not often talked about, and a lot of the times it gets swept under the rug. So seeing all the people here in attendance and coming to support Junior Miss's platform event is truly a wonderful thing to see, and it's a wonderful thing to be a part of, and I'm very honored to be here and to share the space with everyone here.
Miss Eleanor Lynch, I think she said it the best. She said, I'm only a 14-year-old woman, but I'm using my position as Junior Miss to advocate for these important issues. And that shows that you can, as young as our youth, as our O'odham and Peepash youth, you know, age has no bearing on leadership.
It's so good to see that they're doing the work with such grace and such, you know, such effort. It really does show in their events, and seeing that everybody in their family and their friends, fellow royalty, community members come out and show their support for them. It truly is a wonderful thing to see.
I really enjoy being Junior Miss Gila River because it opens me up to a lot of people. The Royalty Corps, the Royalty Committee, I've met so many people out there. I even met like family members I have never met before, and I'm just so happy. It's helped me with my anxiety because I was a very, very antisocial person. I feel very honored and appreciative because, like, going back to when I wasn't Junior Miss, I rarely attended any community events. But then with this title, I was able to go out to community events, and even like now with my platform, I'm able to go out to events that tie in with missing and murdered Indigenous people or women. And it just means a lot to see people comforting each other in their times of need, and it means a lot to me.
That's what it's all about. And being an ambassador is raising awareness with these sensitive topics and seeing that everybody is so involved in everything that comes together in the end. It's truly a wonderful thing to see. And I am so proud of them, and I'm so happy for them, and I'm so excited to see what else they'll be completing in their reign.
What do you say to youth who want to be more involved in this movement? How would you encourage them to get involved?
I would encourage them by researching the articles, but also maybe even attending events, because even just an attending event can go a long way, just supporting the missing and murdered Indigenous people or the missing and murdered Indigenous women movement. That goes a long way. So support, research, do what makes you feel comfortable.
One of the things I want to say to the victims' families is to never lose hope and remind them to utilize the grassroots organizations who are bringing awareness to this sensitive topic, to utilize the resources that is provided from your community, and to always remember that you are loved and that you are supported through every step of your journey toward healing. Usapu.
Speaking from my own family, where we've lost, and we've never put that to resolution, a loved one, who I'm named for, is that you never give up hope. They're always with you by prayer, ceremony. You keep them alive inside you with your family. It's about turning grief into hope. As was said, by Ms. Eleanor Lynch, and was said that, you never give up hope, and you find a way to heal from this. And by having events such as this, these are avenues of healing and avenues of providing hope. When we see young people, such as our royalty, such as Eleanor, really taking the initiative, this is powerful. And this provides hope for all of us. I know it provides hope for me.
It's always good to bring all our school staff together. It's good for them to see the support from leadership, both the executive and the community council. Hi, I'm Isaac Salcido. I'm the director of the Tribal Education Department. We haven't had the teacher in service in person for 3 years because of the pandemic. So it's really good to see everybody today and good to see them hugging and saying hi and greeting each other throughout the day.
I hope they have a good time, take a lot away from it, and just have fun. Most of all, just laugh, have fun. So it's good to see them really social today. Anyanab Chigik Antonio Davis, Manchikpan Kuri Akimard Vupika Mashtimakwit. My name is Antonio Davis, and I'm one of the cultural specialists for the Head Start program. I'll be presenting a movement and music workshop. We're going to be focusing on how we introduce Vajra music and dancing into the classroom, as well as with other phrases or terminology.
The purpose of the Teacher in Service is to bring all of the community's schools and their staff together to do two things. One is to kind of kick off the new school year, to provide some specialized training For example, we're going to be talking about social emotional learning. We're going to be talking about culture and how to incorporate culture into regular instruction. We're talking about support for children and families.
One of the sessions that they're really focusing on is self-care, but to prevent and deter burnout. Because teachers, it's a hard job.
And so that is the purpose of the thing, is just to bring everybody together, to let them know what the community's priorities are for education in those 3 areas, and then to let them enjoy a nice day of training.
I think for the most part, it's just adapting to the different obstacles from virtual to in-person, adapting to the children's needs, and just moving forward, providing those resources.
From a social and emotional side, being isolated for so long and being away from the routine of school and how school goes and all of the kind of things has been challenging.
For an example, somebody that might be in 3rd grade might be still adjusting to their knowledge as a 1st grader. So I think today's in-service brings a lot of tools, and the focus is academics and mental health and well-being.
It's been tough since COVID. It really, really has. They felt it, we felt it, but I think that as long as we stop thinking about the past and try to move forward and continue our growth, then I think that we'll have a great school year.
Right now, I've learned a lot of things just in the past few hours I've been here. How many schools are represented, how many teachers actually come out here and do care, how much stuff, the reservation and the tribe can give to us. And there's also, I didn't know Naomi McGill was that high seated in, the government.
First speaker from the White House was amazing, especially as we move on and we encourage children to grow and to go to further their education. They can see role models and how far they've gone, and they're from the community, so they know that they can do it. And teachers, I think it's important for us to see that as well, because then we have additional resources we can take back within our classroom and further our students' growth.
On January 5th, 2023, Congress passed a law establishing the Native American Language Resource Center program. Congress appropriated $1.5 million this year to establish the first program and its implementation. And this program will have 6 key activities, which will be to increase the capacity for Native students to learn Native languages, further Native American use and acquisition, promote, preserve, and protect the rights of Native Americans to use, practice, and develop Native languages, address the effects of our past discrimination and ongoing inequities related to Native language speakers, supporting the revitalization and reclamation of Native languages, and supporting the use of Native languages as a medium of instruction for a wide variety of students at every level in every different stage of education.
Just like the speaker we had today, with her knowledge of grant opportunities, which is always good. Education always needs money to help support either language, history, those are the key factors. Well, one of the things that we've done is we've been able to do through the 105 lease program is to build 2 new schools, Casablanca, Hill Crossing. And if you're aware of the schools prior, how small they were, now that these schools have been built, they're more expandable. Now you can utilize for families to come in and participate in activities such as after-school activities or parent-teacher conferences, and to do like classes, to do such as language, or again like history, or even one of the things that really needs to be done is social skills, working with children on that, and parents.
The best thing parents can do is to make sure that their kids are in school every day.
It's a whole new day for us to start opening up schools, and I think more that the parents need to be supportive, and if they need help, they need to reach out to their faculty or principals, because they do have parents advisory groups for each of the schools that would help them, if they're challenged with many facets of financially, barriers. So the way they can help is to reach out and say, this is what we need. A need for families to survive through the school year with their children.
I think communication is very key. We have the technology now, like a lot of those digital platforms, like for checking grades, checking attendance, checking progress and everything. Having that communication and seeing your child's progress, not the end of the semester, not the end of the year, but throughout the whole year. Just that involvement with parents and guardians, and even the admin, like having that communication and really being involved.
Students, I want you to know that your family, your parents, your grandparents, your great-grandparents, this whole community is behind you. We have nothing but good thoughts and good hopes for you. We want you to know that you are strong. You've been through a lot already in your young life, and you demonstrate what it means to be an Autumn or Peeposh child, and that is strength.
Whenever you face challenges with this school year, reach out to somebody, even your teachers and counselors. If you're a high school student, reach out to your advisor for the high schools. If you're in the grade schools from K through 8, reach out to counselors. Go to the principal's office or to the nurse and tell them you're having a bad day, and then try to get yourself back motivated whenever those tough challenges are there. And make sure that you recognize that what was stressed in the speeches was bullying. If you feel bullied, talk to somebody, tell someone. Don't be afraid to speak up, and it's your voice that will help maybe another student. That's my advice to you. Work together and find your little circle of friends so you can encourage each other throughout the school year.
Try your hardest and participate. It's not easy standing up in front of a bunch of people and talking, but all your teachers care, and we definitely want what's best for you, and definitely want you to go further in life and experience the world. You don't have to be restrained here. You can go and do everything and anything you want.
I can't remember who paraphrased it or quoted it, but something that I always say to like anybody who's promoting, graduating, is that I don't mind if you aim high and miss, but I have a problem if you aim low and hit. And to me, that kind of resonates with me, because it's more or less like, exercise your full potential. If you feel you can get an A+, but you're just kind of getting by with the C, I'm passing, that's not gonna cut it. Really exercise your full potential. Hit the books hard, do your homework before you do anything else. There's always time for that. There's always time for that, for friends, for socializing and everything like that, but really apply yourself. Do everything and anything, especially that goes for you high schoolers. Sports, clubs, extracurriculars, do everything. Because especially with high school, it's gonna go by quick.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can, because as we all know, when you get older, I wish I would have done this. You know what, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it, because you know what, when you're older, you realize you should have did this, or you could have did that, but you didn't. But now the opportunities are here, because, for all of us, as we get older, we look at the opportunities that we had and compared to this, and right now it's more fruitful for this generation, because they have a lot of opportunities. They just need to take advantage of them, and don't be afraid. That's one thing I would say for you. Don't be afraid, because in your school, don't be afraid to ask questions, because you'll never know until you ask those questions. But that's life, and it's a learning experience.
I guess the expression that we have in our language is "Vusichtva," all of us together. We're all in it together, and that's even if you're not an educator, even if you don't have expertise in the education field. Everybody. We're all teachers, and we're also life learners.
We are back. You got a new host here. Sean Martinez is here, helping out Melody Lewis with GRBC TV. And we're back. We have a contestant here with us, Shondine. Tell us a little about yourself and introduce yourself.
Well, hello everybody. My name is Shondine Lorance. I'm Hopi, Tewa, Navajo, and Assiniboine, and I am from Okewinge Pueblo, and I have been hoop dancing for 20 years. Over 20 years.
Wow, you just got finished dancing. What was it like? How was the crowd? What did you do to excite them?
Well, I was pretty nervous this year just because the competition is such a high-level competition. But we train every year. I perform full-time, so I do this year-round, hoop dancing all over the place. And mostly I keep in shape by training my hoop dance kids. So I work with the Lightning Boy Foundation. I'm the master instructor for the Lightning Boy Foundation.
Amazing. So you come from a long line of hoop dance family. Tell us a little bit about that and why it keeps you going.
Okay. Well, I learned how to hoop dance from my oldest brother, Nakota Lorance, who was a 9-time world champion hoop dance. And, my whole life, since I was a little girl, I followed him all over the place. I followed him to the skate park. I followed him in my adult years to Cirque du Soleil. And after we lost my brother in 2020, I kind of realized that I was following him so that I can continue his hoop dance legacy. And so after the passing of my older brother, I decided that it was my path and my journey to continue down this hoop dance legacy and this hoop dance path and continue pushing his legacy and his memory into all of our kids and all of our community members.
That is amazing. Amazing story here. Okay, you just finished. What's next? How do you know if you're moving on? Who finds you? What's the next thing that's going to happen?
Well,
here?
So right now we just went in the second round, so it's top 10, and then we go to top 6. So I think we have about 4 more adult hoop dancers in line. And the judging this year is a lot more tough, but for good reason again, because there's just so many competitors. They had to make it just easier for to knock them out. And it's just a hard competition. There's so many great competitors, so many different dance styles, so many different rhythms and formations that we do. So, good luck to the judges, because I can't imagine being one of them.
My last question. What are you going to do now in between? What are you going to do to get ready? Do you meditate? You going to get a good meal? You going to take a nap? What are you going to do?
Now I'm going to relax a little bit, probably have a nice meal, take a little nap, like you said, and just enjoy the rest of the day. That's what it's about. It's about having fun and giving our energy back to the audience and having that return to us.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. GRBC TV, right here with you guys.
Bring him out with a big round of
To welcome you to the St. Peter's Indian Mission School inaugural first Lego League qualifying tournament.
So this is a big event, probably bigger than what the kids think it's going to be, but the festivities are going to be good here.
So, teams, are you ready? Skyline, you ready? Enforcement, are you ready? Okay, timekeepers, are you ready? Okay, are you ready to connect your 3, 2, 1, Lego!
Goofy, oh! Why you gotta cover it?
What's your name?
Alexis.
I'm Mariah.
My name is Brenton Miles, and I am in 6th grade.
Hello, my name is Jana Johnson. I'm in 7th grade at St. Peter's Indian Mission School.
I'm from St. Peter's. I live in Sacktown. I'm on the reservation.
I go to St. Peter's, and I'm in 8th grade.
I'm from Santan, District 4. I guess I could say I'm the captain, kinda, because like I do like a lot more stuff with the team and try to help everybody stay bonding, I guess.
Like robotics education is like teaching kids how to program, teaching them how to build, teaching them how to work in teams really, and then also just giving them like skills.
It's programming a machine to perform tasks autonomously.
We built like this Spike Prime thing where you had to put it all together and you had to program it with our laptop.
The most challenging thing is like getting our robots to work and doing the obstacles, knowing like which way to turn, the degrees and rotations.
Or your software would update and it would mess up the whole program. And your robot could be like not working that day of the competition, so you would have to have like 2 robots, one that's your main robot and the second on backup. So just in case the first one messes up.
Figuring out programs and how to work, like plenty of missions you can pick from, work with your team and stuff. Like my team, we're kind of all like frustrated and stuff.
And it sucks, but we make it fun.
And then eventually you'll be able to compete, which we're doing tomorrow.
I'm saying we should try harder. If we go to state, like we'll probably practice our presentation, because that's the main thing that the judges see is the presentation. And ours is about the innovation project. It's basically about our community and solar panels. Not all reservations have lights, so it makes it dangerous to walk around, like if you go walking at nighttime or if you go taking a drive. Because sometimes you can't really see the stop signs. So that's why now they put like red lights around the stop signs to make it more readable when people go, instead of going straight across.
I have to keep reminding the kids when they first start, it is cool to play with the robots, but it's a tool. When you think of a robot and technology, you don't think about it unlocking the water. Technology and farming, when Ms. Joanne Kinnaman invited PMIP to assist with their robotics club, we decided to jump on board and be a part of this inaugural tournament and help encourage our young people to learn more about STEM careers. And their project today in this tournament is actually a solar project. And the Gila River Indian community executed an agreement with the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers to start the initial project of a solar canal project. So this is really exciting for 2023 and the future.
Who are you gonna call?
Who's carrying
Ghostbusters?
Stop, I'm trying to drink my soda.
Wait, so when we go present this to the judges, do we tell them to try it?
Yeah.
What
You
if
put
we
it in
said-
front of them and be like,
Say,
try
this
this.
is what we need at
A lot of benefits and advantages, but I think for my kids, all my kids are very high energy. It's a great way to channel that energy into something, right? And channel their focus. Normally, it's hard to get any kid to focus, right? But once they're actually doing the mission, once they have the hands-on element, it gets them to dedicate themselves to something for like 30 to 40 minutes each time. And eventually, it builds into a passion.
This is your table. You can set up your things right here, however you want. This is your judging session.
So great to have you all here. This judging session is going to be relaxing, fun, so just take a deep breath, okay? Like, I'm sure you guys are going to do awesome. All right, so we'll start with the innovation project. Is that okay? Yeah.
For decades, many native tribes across America have suffered from inefficient energy infrastructure, high costs, and a lack of funding for energy-related projects.
Low electricity access has been compounded by limited cell and broadband service on many reservations. These problems have only gotten worse during the pandemic. You may have heard stories of many Native students parking in gas stations to finish their homework, read for classes, or looking for hotspots. Native students could have maybe gotten better cell reception or Wi-Fi or enough light when the power goes out at home. Our project, our team turned to renewable energy, such as solar energy. We thought solar energy could help our Native community around our school. It could help us stay connected, achieve energy independence, and ease financial burdens.
So, how did you guys approach the problem then?
It's a common issue in our reservation because the reservation is not known for having hot water, electricity, AC, and hot water running.
Alright, sorry, continue.
Yeah.
Awesome. The whole sauna basically gets charged by the sun.
Yeah.
And then at night it starts to work.
Awesome.
Is this a real map?
Yeah, is this a real map of your guys' rights? Oh, awesome. Is this you guys mentioned earlier that you guys like found cross streets and stuff like that didn't have like good reception and stuff? Is that also like part of this as well?
Yes.
That's awesome. And I really like that you guys, looked at your own community for like the issues that you can solve.
This is basically part of our land that we grow our crops and stuff. But we can't really do that now because of the solar panels. So the solar panels would actually help with the water instead of going out and turning off the water.
Tell me a little bit about your guys' like robot. I mean, how was your design plan? Like, did you guys even have a plan for the robot when you first got it, or
no? We used to use EV3s because we thought this would be more easier and smoother, so we updated to the Spike Prime. But there were some difficulties too, but like a lot, and but we made it happen.
How was it for you learning to code?
It was pretty hard, but it was fun. It was fun to see how I did it and to learn new things.
Really love passive mechanisms. I feel like a lot of teams don't see how sometimes they can overcomplicate stuff with motors, and I really like this design. I see this huge thing. What is this about?
It's for the hand, like this right here. When you move it, it goes up. And these two, like, make sure it secures it and moves it down. Because this sometimes comes loose and it, like, just, like, goes over it. So we just put these there. So
that's awesome.
Secure it and pull that.
Sometimes teams will, one, realize that you guys placed it in the center of your robot, which was great because it means that, it's not going to affect the lag too much. And two, I really liked how this really looks structurally sound. Like, you guys did a really good job with this. Are you guys okay if we go to core values now?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Is it your guys' first year or second year? Or?
For some it's second, for some it's first.
Okay, awesome.
Awesome. Why don't you tell me about the most fun you guys had?
The most fun is when we're together and we're just having fun and building and helping each other out and sometimes getting mad at each other.
That is important. Yeah. Did you play?
A lot.
But what is something that you guys are most proud of?
The model.
The models and stuff. Your guys' innovation project was awesome. It's like, I really liked how you specifically looked at like your community and saw like how this affected you. Alright, great. Well, good luck for the rest of the day. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, amazing work, guys.
We practiced it there, but how the judging was set up, it didn't leave time to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, you always want to show you're proud of your heritage.
But they've seen that through their innovation and their work.
Yes.
So it showed through there.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I'm so proud.
You're making her cry.
Okay.
You guys are scheduled for 1:15?
Yeah, I think so.
You have like a minute.
Okay, get going.
Yeah, you guys need to get going because those.
Well, they just pulled out.
It's going. It's really good. I know.
Just step back here.
I know.
think what's really hard for them is getting something repeatable, in the sense of if they have a robot that's told to go forward and then turn, they got to put that robot in the same place every time for it to hit the same mark. And especially the more complex it gets, they actually do really well with the code. The code's gotten a lot easier lately. They have code blocks, but they need to think much harder about where they're placing the robot, how the robot's facing. And for them, they're used to coding on the computer where if they press it, it's repeatable, it can happen over and over again. And so this taking something that's normally just done on a learning program that they're doing at school or at the club and putting it into something that's actually real life where there's a lot more variables, it's new to them, right? So they're getting it, but it's definitely a big learning curve in that way.
At ICANN, we serve K through 12, and Lego Robotics specifically around 4 through 6. But I believe we had some 9-year-olds on our team as well as like 12-year-olds. So it's like there's a huge range of ages, and then anybody could fit within any role that they wanted to do on a team, whether that be just building, whether that be research, writing up the presentation, or programming the actual robot.
I was part of this way back when it first started. I was actually, way back at Sacaton. It was good to see how it had evolved to what it really has become. The sponsorships that are now a part of this, very inspiring to know that entities outside of this community are willing to invest in our children, kids. And I think it's a testament to people like Ms. Kenneman, to everyone involved, really, that make things like this happen for the betterment of our community as a whole. So it was really something that's really dear, close to my heart. So I just wanted to come and be a part of it. So, yeah.
Very, 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 very confident. Very eager. Practicing. We're trying to write this.
I watch the teams as they do their runs. I make sure that the rules are followed. So that includes like, touch the robot, don't touch the robot. And at the end of the match, I score all of the matches. So I just go down the entire score sheet, said you did this, you didn't do this. We have a lot of teams that might try and get a little excited and pick up the robot while it's still halfway outside of home, and you have to wait until the robot is all the way outside home. A new rule this year that was really interesting to me, there are 2 different home spots. So there's one over here, and there's one on the other side of the board. And so you cannot pass between. You have to pick a side to stand on, and you have to stay there. And that's been a really interesting challenge for a lot of teams, because you have to figure out how you're going to pass your robot back and forth, how you're going to pass your equipment back and forth. But basically only your highest score counts. So you get three tries to get the highest score possible, and only your highest score counts. So it's not like an average or anything. And the person with the highest score wins.
Team enforcement and team. That's the guy. All right, we got it. So teams, are you ready? Skyline, are you ready? Enforcement, are you ready? Yes. Okay, timekeepers, are you ready? Okay, I heard a ready connector. 3, 2, 1, Lego!
Okay, so you lost 2 points. You know the tell me, but yeah, go ahead, no problem.
It's in. There's no touching yet. All right. Okay. All right. You have a couple more times. You can score 1 point. 1 minute, 38 seconds left. Team enforcement. Oh, they're back to that TV again. They're back to that TV.
I don't think that's right. So you cannot touch it when it's outside of this. So sorry, I will take 1 point.
There we go. Run more of those power units down and coming back. It's not crazy.
This is too much.
Let's move on.
You can take it.
Keep going, Jenna. Keep going.
Jenna.
Okay, 47 seconds left.
Set it up. Set it up.
There you go. You got it. You got that's it.
You cannot turn it.
That's ours.
Good job, teams. That's the end of our round 2. Well done.
Jenna, you need to work on
Go get them.
I have some. You do?
How you doing, team enforcement? You ready? You ready, team enforcement? Yeah. Team enforcement and team Skyline. Okay, Skyline, you ready?
Yes.
Enforcement, are you ready? Okay. Scores, are you ready? Okay, we're doing back here. 3, 2, 1, let go. Good one, Joe. There you go. Yeah, if you pick it up, you get points. So, you can try again. Okay. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And again, there we go. Good job.
Did you call one exactly when?
Yes, I did.
Okay. For your points.
I think they were a little intimidated because what we noticed was the boards, some of them seemed like they bowed. So when the robot took off, it was sliding back. So they weren't meeting all of their missions. And they seem a little, have a little anxiety now. Before they were more confident. But like for me, I told them it's not about just winning the competition. It's about being able to present on the whole platform. You know, their boards, being able to help coordinate this event, the skills they take away from just seeing the other kids and how they participate, and then individually what they learn, you know, about themselves from doing this. Because although it was a deterrent or they were discouraged, they still supported one another, and they're like, well, it's okay, you know, we tried, and we just need more practice. So.
Scott Six Killer Sinqua. He's from Hopi and from Phoenix. He's Gila River Pima, Hopi Tewa, Cherokee, and Choctaw nations. On the question, what inspired you and who taught you to dance? He said, Quentin Pipestem. Titles he's won, World Champion 2020, 2023. Our next dancer, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan is from Gilbert, right here in the valley. Tony is Apache, Arikara, and Hidatsa. His hometown is San Carlos. Anyone else from San Carlos? One more time, and no, and the inspiration to dance and the teacher that Tony Duncan had was his father, Ken Duncan, and all of us were close friends with Ken, and some of us don't know that he danced up in Utah. Ken, when was that? 1970s. You danced hoop dance, and so he taught Tony the hoop dance. Now, Tony has performed for audiences worldwide, including performances at the Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts, the Smithsonian Museum in Washington, D.C., the Billboard Music Awards. He's danced on The Tonight Show, and he's also danced in the White House. His hobbies include music, and he signed with the largest Native American music label, Canyon Records, headquartered here in Phoenix. He received the award for Artist of the Year at the Native American Music Awards and was named that at the Kennedy Center. And he was listed as the award included the title, The Next 50. And he's lived that up. He's going year after year. He's going to continue and share through the hoop dance. He won 14 titles as a teenager. And in the adult category, he's won twice titles. He's a father. He has 4 wonderful children. He has a wife who also is a hoop dancer, and she is an author. She's published Native American children's books. He has a wonderful family. Bring him out with a round of applause. Tony Duncan, hoop dance champion.
Phoenix, Arizona, are you guys having a good time so far? He's been working all weekend, keeping everybody entertained. Let's give a big round of applause to our MC, Mr. Dennis Bowen.
Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. Our next dancer is Beanie John. Beanie John is from Kahiwan Cree Nation, Alberta, Canada. On her registration, she answered the question, what inspired you? Who taught you to hoop dance? And for her, hoop dancing is to pay tribute to those who came before her and to pass on traditions to those who will come after her. When she was young, she was very shy, and it was hoop dancing that gave her a voice. She sees hoop dancing as a form of storytelling that transcends language. It transcends speaking to the heart and soul of those who witness. It's big. It's good. Hoop dancing is a way for her to honor her ancestors and to connect with culture. Hoop dancing is not just a performance for her. It's a way of life. It's a way to connect with her roots, to heal herself and others, and to keep tradition alive for future generations. Dancing for 7 generations that have come after her and come before her. And those 7 generations are always in our teachings to be very, very mindful. It's a very profound thought from our traditions. She's attended the University of Calgary, and she has also attended Trent University. The question, what do you enjoy doing when you are not dancing? She enjoys horseback riding, picking berries, kayaking, and being an auntie. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause. Beanie John. And 2 years ago, she placed second in the championship finals. And so she too is a champion dancer. Here we go. Contest. Beanie John. Beanie John from Cahiwan Cree Nation, Alberta, Canada. Our next dancer is Sky Duncan. Michael Goodell, stand by. Again, we have restrooms up on top. As you go into the main building toward the plaza, the restrooms are right there in that entrance, the left entrance to the Steel Auditorium. We have concession stands on top. Stay hydrated. We have water stations. Get some lemonade. There's a lemonade stand. And a big thank you to Gila River Broadcasting Corporation for their production end of this World Championship. There's people all across the United States and Canada who are watching, and they have a split screen. When there were two dancers, it was a split screen. You could focus on either dancer. Now they've got their cameras on that one dancer doing the best they can to make it to the world title. Again, we have a CD for sale. Thunderboy Singers have their latest release. It was released yesterday. And this is Thunderboy Singers Hoop Dance Songs, and it's $20. And some of the proceeds from the sale of this CD will go to the Lightning Boy Foundation. Our next dancer is Sky Duncan. He's from Mesa, Arizona. On the question, what inspired you and who taught you? And Sky said, my older brothers and my family. And now there are many champion hoop dancers in his family, so he had a whole list of teachers and people to inspire him and help him with the different formations. Schools attended. He's attended the Institute of American Indian Arts in Santa Fe. He enjoys painting. He's an artist, and he likes to paint. He's also developing his skills as a teacher. And so along with his hoop dancing and being around the circle and being with the people and being raised with thought and teachings of our people, he's out there. So let's bring him out with a good round of applause. Sky Duncan. Michael Goodell, get ready. Talon Reed Duncan, stand by. Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan from Mesa, Arizona. Our next dancer in the adult second round. Again, this is the age group 18 years old to 39 years old. Our next dancer is Michael Goodell. Michael lives in Oro Valley. He is Yakima Nation, Tulalip, and Lumbee Nations. What inspired you? Who taught you? His answer is my father, Terry Goodell. He inspired me to begin hoop dancing, and he's the one that taught me how to hoop dance 20 years ago. He's attended Brigham Young University. He has a degree, a bachelor's in electrical engineering. His goals for the future is learning a stack full of web development. He's also starting a Polaris slingshot rental business. His hobbies, special interests, he loves to play sports, especially basketball, and he enjoys and wants to continue to sing and dance. He also has a love to play with his two little boys. Titles he's won. He's placed in the finals, and that raises his level to that of a champion to be in the final round. He's placed third place in the teen division in the World Championship. In the adult championship, he has placed fourth place, and another year he placed fifth place. And here he is working his way, second round, and he's going for that final round. Give him a round of applause, Michael Goodell. Michael Goodell. Our next dancer, second round, the adult division, will be the 10th dancer that makes it to this second round. Out of these 10 dancers, 6 will advance to the final round, which will take place, in about 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. Our next dancer is Talon Reed Duncan. He's from Scottsdale, Arizona. And he is from the 3 affiliated nations. That's the Arikara, Mandan, and Hidatsa nations. On the questions, what inspired you and who taught you? And he said, my older brothers and family. And we've seen his brothers through the years, and we've seen Talon Reed since he was dancing as a very young dancer. He's also been an ambassador for indigenous culture, for our traditional thought and teachings, singing and dancing. He's done that with the Yellowbird Indian Dancers, which he's with his mom and dad. And they do a wonderful job, and not only here in the States nationally, but they have traveled internationally. They've also traveled as ambassadors with the United States State Department, doing an ambassador education program and doing a great job. He's traveled to Italy, Fiji, and other places on this beautiful planet. He's been hoop dancing at the Talking Stick Resort for over 10 years. He has a traditional name from the Arikara traditional family way of life, and his name is Lightning Crow Dancer. In the powwow, he also dances men's fancy, and he's been a champion here in the youth, teen, and last year he was 1 point away from being the champion in the adult category. He took second last year by 1 point. And to be in the final round, as we're saying, you are a champion. Even to make the second round, you're a champion. So let's bring him out. Talon Reed Duncan.
Welcome back. We have our next guest with us. Can you do a quick introduction for us?
Dansa Tawao. My name is Beanie John. I'm Plains Cree Taino from Kihiwan, Alberta, and I'm repping Two Spirits.
Beanie up in the house.
Yes,
how are you feeling?
I'm so pumped. It was so good. I do it all for my family, and I just had a lot of fun out there.
Oh my God. Okay, so tell me why you dance.
Why do I dance? I dance for the ones who came before us, the ones who will come after us, and I dance for the ones who can no longer dance today.
What kind of impact do you want to make while dancing?
Oh, I want to inspire my Two-Spirit relatives, the ones who don't have a voice and the ones that need to be speaking out louder. But it's all for my Two-Spirit brothers and sisters, my aunties, my uncles. I do it all for you, and I aspire to be Two-Spirit and to make sure that our Two-Spirit people are recognized in and outside of the circle.
I really enjoyed watching you dance. It was very inspiring. I was just like, get it. I was so excited, and even coming coming up here. Your energy is just so infectious.
Thank you.
What other things do you do outside of dancing?
Other than being an auntie of 17 nieces and nephews, I do hoop dancing, but I also teach the youth. I teach everyone of all different ages. I do a lot of horseback riding, berry picking, medicine, but mostly just being on the res is my favorite thing to do in my tiny house. I love being home, and when I can be home, that's where I can relax and just be myself.
So home is
Kihuan Cree Nation out of Alberta. Whoop whoop! Number 1, 2, 3.
Number 1, 2, 3. One more thing. So if you had any advice that for younger generations that are interested in doing hoop dance, what would you tell them?
Nothing can stop you. Follow your dreams, keep your head up high, and when you have nothing to dance for yourself. And if you do have a lot to dance for, then dance for the ones that can't anymore, and just think of the 7 generations that came before you and the 7 generations that are going to come after you.
Oh, I got the chills. Wow. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you.
Hi, hi. Good luck. I'm going to root you up here.
Hey, hi, hi. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Thank you.
Helen Reed Duncan. Helen Reed Duncan from Scottsdale, Arizona. Okay, we have a question for you. How many Derek Davis hoop dance fans are here? Oh, all right, all right. Derek is going to dance exhibition right now. Derek Davis is a 7-time world championship. He won the world title here 7 times. He's danced all across the country. He's danced in Canada. He's traveled. He's gone overseas. He's gone through the Pacific. He's danced over there in the Philippines and other countries. Now he is devoted and dedicated to his community at Hodavilla. No, Oribe. Whoops. I apologize. He's involved, very involved in his community there at Old Oribe. And he's represented us many ways, and a lot of these dancers have danced with him in this same circle. Now, he hasn't been here for a number of years, and again, he's busy with his community. But we invited him to come down, and he was able to be here with us today. And this is his exhibition now. We want to release our judges. Our judges are going to take a short break, and then after Derek completes his exhibition, our judges will come back and take their seats, and we'll go back into the final round for the youth, final round for the teen and the adults and the seniors, and then the grand finale, finals for the adults. So again, Derek Davis, Hoop Dance fans, let's hear it from you. Welcome him today to the circle. Okay, seniors, we're going to start the finals with the senior hoop dancers. So seniors, get ready. You'll be coming out first. That will be followed by
Jerry first.
The youth and teens. Okay, the first senior coming out will be JJ First Charger. Second senior coming out will be Munti Sinqua. But right now, Derek Davis.
What was here?
We're going to place a blanket out here, and this is an honoring part of our singing and dancing, that we can honor dancers. So if you have a gift you'd like to share, come and place it on the blanket, and you'll see people coming out here and sharing a gift. And so we'd like to thank our singers for being ready to go.
Yeah.
And spectators, if you need to take a short break,
You want to say a few words?
we'll be right back with our senior finals. And as we get ready, we'd like to hear a good message from Derek Davis.
Lulma, very glad to be here. For the most part, pretty emotional day, as mentioned, giving a lot of time to community. Prior to COVID being around, I got a lot of time to just focus on being an artist, practice a lot of the original ways of approaching life and putting that into dance. And when COVID came, all of a sudden I found myself, as the yes man, helping out in many various ways. And the hoop dancing has, in its own way, kind of took a back burner, but now that everything is back open, it's like there's that desire to have a little bit of me time to continue to express things that we learn. So as you watch these dancers dance, they are sharing information. And arriving here, one of the things I've often thought of was being inspired by the way people around the world lived without the modern conveniences that we enjoy today. Learning and knowing how to plant using the sun, the moon, also traveling and setting things, calendars with the stars, building with the stars. This existed all around the world, but maybe it's when kings, queens, emperors, they start smashing some of the original knowledge. And you think of building United States, where they were trying to say native people don't know a whole lot, but when you go way back, we still carry stories that go back to maybe even the original human beings and ideas and philosophies of way to approach and take care of life. And we have this hoop dance to encourage balance and healing this time of year in our communities, also about purification. So for this dance here, it's still for all of us, even though we do it maybe as a competitive form, it still has that element of healing. So I share this dance in this fashion, but also I was thinking about myself when I first came here and heard the older people talk about a story. I found a story to share. And as I think of times now and how naturally things change, sometimes I see myself in certain areas of life finding something that attracts me but traces me back to some of the original ways of doing things. So I think about some of the young dancers who come here, see hoop dancing, and they like it. It's going to help them through their lives, help guide them, because they're going to have to become creative and understand who they are as a person. So in certain ways, it's kind of like our elders lived a certain way, and then the dance happened. Today and age, with all the influence bombarding us, Sometimes you learn to dance because it hooks you, and it's going to take you back to understand who you are as a person. So with what I share with you here, it definitely is honoring you, your journey, you going through cultural rites of passage. At the end, you see a globe set down, simply acknowledging, hopefully you lived your life with as much purpose as you intended before you took your first breath. What works for one's not going to work for all of us. You'll see this diversity in the dance. So whatever gift you have, take care of it. And just because others are different in that circle of life, we equally depend on each other's. So take that opportunity to encourage people instead of always pointing out differences. And let's make a better world for the young ones to inherit. So with that, kwakwa, strength and diversity, hoop dance.
All right. Derek Davis. Derek Davis. Thank you for coming back and being with us. All right. These are the 6 adult dancers that will be in the final round. Josiah Enriquez, Scott Sinqua, Tony Duncan, Beanie John, Sky Duncan, Michael Goodell. Oh, okay. Talon Duncan. So, Talon, Sky, Beanie, Tony, Scott, and Josiah. They will be in the final round.
So we're starting with JJ and Moonty. I'll be right back.
Now we go to the final round for the senior category. My tongue got old. My tongue retired. Didn't even tell me. Sometimes I forget what I said when I say it. Jeez. I mean, Geezerhood is fun. How many enjoy Geezerhood? Raise your hand. Boy, it's a nice trip, isn't it? All right. Geezerhood. Our first dancer in the final round, JJ First Charger, and to his family, friends, and community, they call him JJ. So JJ First Charger will be coming out. He's from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. And we'll have 7 dancers in this final round. In his registration to dance, his answer to the question, what inspired you and who taught you? Brendan Fairbanks is the hoop dancer that taught JJ First Charger. And as he was learning hoop dancing, and again, keep in mind, it takes a lot of practice. He was inspired when he saw Terry Goodell, and he watched the hoop dancing of Terry Goodell. So he wanted to acknowledge Terry in his registration form. He's attended the University of Lethbridge and majored in Native American Studies. He enjoys counseling and sharing the thought and teachings of our healthy elderly people in our culture. And he enjoys working with students. And he's worked as a teacher with students. And then on the dancing side, he's been a teacher of young people on how to dance. And he's beginning to teach more of the hoop dance way. Last year, right here in this circle, he took 3rd place in the World Championship Senior Division. And so he's ready to go. He's talked to his drum. And they're going to sing the song that he's asked. We'd like to have these dancers stand by. Monty Sinqua, Terry Goodell, Selena Karamatasawagan. Those will be the first 4. Again, we'll have all the dancers come out in that senior category. Your number? We all went to the same school, huh? Your number? All right. Number 1. Okay, the judges are ready. The singers are ready. Here we go. JJ First Charger contest. Monty Cinqua.
Welcome back, GRBC TV. We are here at the 34th Annual World Championship Hoop Dancing Championships here. We're here with Eric. Tell them a little bit about yourself here. Let them know who you are.
Yeah, I came in from Los Angeles, California. I'm here to represent the Lumbee tribe from North Carolina. And I've been coming to this competition since I was 12 years old, about 20 years. And I learned from my uncle, Terry Godell. and I'm here with my whole family. We got about 5 hoop dancers in my family here today.
Wow.
So Terry Godell, Michael Godell, Aaron Campbell, and myself, and yeah, we're here representing.
That's amazing. So you traveled all the way from LA or North Carolina?
I came from LA, so I drove up about 6-hour drive. Yeah.
Very nice. So, what do you do to get prepared for something like this? The World Championships. Like, how's your training? What do you do for training?
Well, there's a lot of cardio involved.
Right.
So I do a lot of running, a lot of long distance running, and coming from LA, I'm at sea level.
Right.
And here we're at about 1,000 feet elevation. So actually in LA, I've been going on hikes up, kind of trying to find higher elevation, and just running my routine again and again, getting that repetition in, and really just trying to set the mindset of just having fun.
Right.
You know, you wanna almost try to perfect it as much as you can, but then once you're out there, you kind of just have to let go.
Right.
And just listen to the drum and just feel the groove and just dance.
Very nice.
So,
Are there any new moves you tried out this year at the championships? Anything like you wanted to test out with the?
Yeah, I did a move with 3 that I don't think I've ever done. I threw up the 3 and caught it and went into the bird. I missed it the first time and re-attempted it. I was inspired by Nakota Lawrence. Anytime he would do a drop, he'd always repeat it. And even if he dropped it the second time, he'd get it the third time, and the crowd just gets even more. They're rooting for you at that point. So I thought of Nakota in that moment when I dropped that third hoop and re-attempted it and got it and landed it the second time. And yeah, that was probably my new addition this year.
Very nice. How long have you been doing hoop dancing?
A little over 20 years. I mean, there's pictures of me at 5 years old with hoops with my uncle. I'm 33 years old now, so
that is amazing. I know you see the little ones out here.
Yeah.
It's something you want to teach them so they can carry on the tradition.
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely want to carry it on. Just teach them that they're dancing for something bigger than themselves. They're dancing for a people, and they're dancing for healing, and they have an opportunity to rewrite the narrative about our people and show that grace and beauty that we can carry through this dance.
Absolutely. Wow, that's amazing. Are there any other hobbies you want the fans to know about yourself other than hoop dancing?
Yeah, I'm passionate about content creating and video creation and filmmaking. I am pretty active on social media, Instagram and YouTube and TikTok. I'm always making fun videos. I'll be posting some content from the Herd Museum. And that's they can check out my Instagram at Eric Michael. My TikTok is Native Eric. And yeah, I show a lot of hoop dancing, talk about the meaning behind the hoop dance, and also film a bit of my travels. I'm a full-time artist, hoop dancer, speaker, so this is what I do.
Very nice. Well, next time we're going to have to come out and get you in here to host.
That'd be awesome.
GRBC host, here it comes, right here. Thank you.
Cool, man. Appreciate it.
Yep, absolutely.
His goals are to continue to share culture, traditional thought and teaching through song and dance, and also to continue to educate himself as an artist in graphic arts and textile and apparel creation. So with textiles, you see the beautiful applique, the sewing on these vests and aprons, and Munti can do that. He is a master with a sewing machine. And let's bring him out with a round of applause. Munti Sinqua. Monty Cinqua. Monty Cinqua from Second Mesa. Our next dancer in the senior final round, Terry Goodell. Terry Goodell has talked to his singers. Terry lives in Saratoga Springs, Utah. He is Yakima and Tulalip Nations. On the questions, what inspired you to begin and who taught you how to hoop dance? And there are 3 hoop dancers in his life experience he met in 1971. And all 3 of these hoop dancers were Dene. And he went to school with them. And so he acknowledges these 3 dancers. And they're a part of his life. And so a lot of our dancers, they share this good way. He attended Brigham Young University and earned his bachelor's degree. And then he completed his master's degree work at Chapman University. He's worked a full career in the field of education, and he has served thousands of daughters and sons from the community and the families out there, and he's retired. He has retired with honor, and he's also creative in singing, and he's, as a vocalist, he sung with groups and choirs, and he also in his career sang with Gladys Knight. Wow. And so he's very creative in that way. You see his regalia, it represents his nation, the Tulalip people up there in the Northwest and the Yakima people. And he's also shared his leadership with maybe 3/4 of the dancers you've seen here this weekend. People go to him as a teacher, a mentor, and we're thankful for that role. We're telling you this because we need to honor and acknowledge the real, sincere helpers in the world of hoop dance. And Terry is one of them. He is an author, and he just recently published his first book. And he talks about the light that the hoop dance is, and how the light of hoop dancing and the songs bring the light out of you. And he shares that good message, and it's a message that every one of us has a light, and hoop dancing brings that out. Even if you're a spectator, you feel that light, and he thanks you for that. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Terry Goodell. Selena Ketamatasawagan, get ready. Terry Goodell. Terry Goodell from Sarasota Springs, Utah. Our next dancer will be Selena Ketamatasuagan. Aaron Goodell Campbell, get ready. You're next after Selena. And then Bartley Harris. So Aaron Goodell Campbell, Bartley Harris, and then Leroy Bull. Right now we have Selena Ketamatasuagan. Selena is from Ontario, Canada. She's from Manitoulin Island. She's Anishinaabe or Ojibwe. On the question, what inspired you? Who taught you? She said she was inspired to begin after she seen people performing at powwows doing the hoop dance that she was at. And she's a well-known fancy shawl dancer at the powwow world. She also had dreams about hoop dance, and that helped her to consider learning. Gordy Ojig from Wiki was one of them that helped her in her community. She's attended Manitoulin Secondary School. She's attended Canadore College and Cambrian College. And she has goals. Her goals are in the area of teaching. Her career teaching plan would be continuing taking AQ classes in the area of guidance, outdoor education, and she's working on getting her master's degree to work with young people. She's also looking at getting principal qualifications to serve in schools as an administrator. She's an active person. Her hobbies include making her dance regalia, and she's had very beautiful regalia in each of her rounds of contest dancing. She does master beadwork. She's sewing. Her sewing is something she enjoys, and many people hire her, commission her to make powwow regalia. She has many other interests that carry out through the year. She's very much into wellness and fitness. She travels to powwows across Indian country, usually competing in fancy shawl. We're glad she's here. She's been in the final rounds for her contest categories at the World's Championship. Let's bring her out with a round of applause. Selena Kera Matasawagan. Aaron Goodell Campbell, get ready. Bartley Harris, stand by.
Welcome back. We have our next dancer with us, Mr. Derek. Derek, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, my name is Derek Davis. I'm Hopi Choctaw from the village of Oloraibi.
So I had just got a crash course of the history of how much Derek has won this competition. It's on the back of his shirt. But you've been dancing for a long time. How long have you been dancing for?
As many people will always talk about, when you're in your mom's womb, you already hear music. You come out, you get to change it, experience it, enjoy the food. And I was fortunate to be around an artistic family, and we joined arts and craft shows, also did powwows, and in the mix of all that was introduced to hoop dancing. But it's when I moved down here, became part of the dance troops that performed here at the museum or private events, and there learned the art of being able to share culture through those events, those types of events. Yeah.
Do you have like a most memorable experience from hoop dancing that you want to share?
It's always the same story, but of course it's always a different day, so it gets expressed in its own unique way. But I always enjoy living the best life that I understand I can be able to do, and translate that into dance, and leaving people with inspiration to also do that, and also at the end of performances, the appreciation and the encouragement, from people who've already are in front of me, who've already done what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. All day today, I've been interviewing different age groups, and I met with the younger ones, so the 9-year-olds to 12-year-olds, right? Yeah. Do you have any advice, feedback, or what type of impact that you want to make for that younger generation?
I think for the most part, it's just not to doubt yourself and truly enjoy it. And I think there's the idea of when you can be selfish, or your ego being in control of your art, or understanding your spiritual journey and letting that guide you. And in a contest, maybe it's a mixture of both, but it's to be able to find that balance. Even the food that you eat and how you greet every day, and understand, you never dance by yourself. Your family made your clothes. Family maybe brought you to the event. The singers composed songs. People made the drums. People made the dance arena. So you're dancing with everything that is here, and reality we're depending on a universe.
Yeah. Do you have any other, you shared with me earlier that your wife was at the school. Do you do any instruction or teaching?
No, I've been asked to do some instruction, but I think for the most part, just as I've learned from role models, imitating that play that is actually a school, so role playing, we all do that. That's very important. So I have my role models, and at the same time, I have to understand that in my own way, I'm somebody else's role model, and do it right. So it's not, well, Derek did it that way, so I'm going to do it that way. Do it the best you can, and hopefully we'll continue to make good improvements.
I love that. Is there anything else that you would like to share with our audience?
Everybody just be safe, be happy, and be real.
That's amazing. All right, y'all. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Selena Ketamatasawagan. Our next dancer in the final round for the senior category. This is Erin Goodell Campbell. She comes to us from Laie, Hawaii, on the north shore of Oahu. Erin Goodell Campbell is Yakama Nation. Her father, Terry Goodell, is the father who inspired her to begin to hoop dance and taught her how to hoop dance. When she was much younger, she used to come to the World's Championship and watch her father compete. And as she watched him dance, it was something that she realized this is what she wanted to do. She also loved to meet new people, and she loves to watch the reaction of people who see hoop dancing for the first time, to see how it touches them. She went to school to Brigham Young University. She majored in education, and after getting her degree, she taught first grade for 4 years in an elementary school. After teaching for 9 years, she went into business as a young entrepreneur. Her business is called Zazie. It's an app that helps you to find photographers and videographers. The things she likes to do, her hobbies, she enjoys surfing. She likes to hike, shelling, cooking, gardening, scripture study, and spending time with her children. She's won first place, the title in the Senior Women's 2023 Native Market Days Hoop Dance Competition. And then in 2018, she won third place at the All-Women's Hoop Dance Competition. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause, Erin Goodell Campbell. Bartley Harris, get ready. Chief Leroy Bull, stand by.
Hey,
Beta. Mike. Anna Beta. Anna Beta. Aaron Goodell Campbell from Lae, Hawaii, the North Shore of Oahu. All right. La'i. La'i. Yeah. Our next dancer, Bartley Harris. Bartley, his hometown is Winnipeg, Manitoba. He's a member of the Peguis First Nation up in Manitoba, Canada. He lives here in Phoenix. And as far as the questions, what inspired you and who taught you? And Bartley has shared on his registration, the drum inspired me to dance. And then, as he's danced, he learned from other hoop dancers, fellow hoop dancers and powwow dancers. And so it's through observing and having friendship that it helped him to learn how to hoop dance. He credits Brendan Fairbanks as well, and Timmy Yellowhorn, for among others, who brought him into the circle, and they had wonderful, respectful influence on his participation. He's attended Brigham Young University as an undergrad, and then Arizona State University for Juris Doctorate and MBA degree that he earned. He attended the University of Manitoba for an LLM degree, which he learned. His goals for the future, he says, I'm all schooled out. He's all schooled out, so now he's busy serving the people. His goals are to support his 3 daughters in their pursuit of education and personal growth. He is an attorney, and he works for the Gila River Indian Community as Development Counsel, Legal Counsel. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Bartley Harris. Chief Leroy Bull, get ready.
No, que no va. Hala que aquí no. Hey, 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 hey.
beautiful Herd Museum for the World Championship Hoop Dance Championships here on GRBC TV. We have a very special guest here who's a finalist. Tell us a little bit about yourselves.
Hi, my name is Selena Cato Matasawag, and I come from Zabosking First Nation, which is located on Manitoulin Island, Ontario, Canada.
Wow, what did you do to prepare for this championship? Being a finalist, I know it's tough to dance for 2 days straight, and you guys have to be in very good shape for something like this.
For sure. Well, I'm a bodybuilder, so I'm always training, lifting weights and stuff, but for this championship especially, I made a new dress, and so I was practicing pretty much every night for 2 to 3 hours, just going through my routine and making sure it was clean and making sure, because there was a time limit as well. For the first round, we were only given 5 minutes, and for the finals, we were given 7 minutes. So to make sure your routine was within those limits is also really, and also because I'm coming from Ontario, it's different dancing here because of the air from where I come from. So just getting used to being able to perform in the climate, right? It takes a lot of work.
Absolutely. Yeah. How many years have you been doing this?
I've been coming to the Earth since probably 2009.
Wow.
Yeah. So I've been coming for a long time. So yeah. But I was really happy that I made it into the finals this year.
One of the cool things she just explained to me, she gets to pick the song she wants to dance to for the final. So what song did you pick for your dance?
I asked Scott in the Sequence guys to sing for me, so it was really an honor to have them sing for me.
Amazing. I worked very closely with those guys, and they're a beautiful family. Everything about them is just great and great to work with, good people to work with. So do you have some advice for the young hoop dancers out there that you want to tell them? Give them some of your secrets?
Just dance, just get out there and try it, and you never know where the creator will take you or where dance could take you. If it's something you want to try, just get out there and don't be afraid. You know, competition is competition, but the thing about coming to the Herd is we are like a big family here, and we support and we encourage each and every one of. Even if some of us don't make it to the finals, it's okay. We still encourage and we keep coming back. Like I said, I've been coming here for probably almost over 20 years, you know, and I keep coming because it's just a great place to be and just being among family and friends.
That is amazing. We appreciate you coming back every year. And that's it from GRBC TV.
Bartley Harris, Peguis First Nation from Manitoba, Canada. serving the Gila River Indian community. All right, talking about Gila River Indian community, Governor Lewis. Governor Lewis. We'd like to introduce Governor Lewis up there on top and give him a big wave. Governor Lewis, he's governor of the Gila River Indian community. He's also on the board of trustees for the Heard Museum. He's very active in all the work for all ages, the elderly, the children, the adults, education, health, housing, the economics of the people. Let's give him another round of applause. Governor Lewis. Thank you, thank you. Our next dancer is Chief Leroy Bull. He's from Maskwacis, Alberta, Canada. What inspired him to dance and who taught him to dance? He said it's family tradition that has been his inspiration. It was shared with him within his family, his community, the elders in the community. And he carries the traditional thought and traditional teachings that hold up in a good way this tradition. Schools he attended Grant McVie, and he studied, and his goals and his interest was to be a good leader for the people. And this has been acknowledged because his people have asked him to step forward and to be a chief, a real chief for the people, and that's why we're so proud to introduce him as Chief Leroy Bull. He loves to dance. Okay, all three youth finalists should be getting ready. All three youth finalists get ready. Naichi Duncan, Angeli Andrews, and Isaiah George. Get ready. We're going to move right along. All right, bring him out again. Round of applause, Chief Leroy Bull. Round of applause. Chief Leroy Bull. All right. Glad you had a good road. Great to be with you once again. Thank you, singers. Okay, we're tabulating, and we're going to take a short break for the judges. And we'd like to ask, we're going to go to our COZAD singers. Ann, could you help us with this? We'd like to have Dan Haggerty and the rest of the staff come out, and we're going to have a honor song for you. Just stand with them. We're going to have an honor song for Dan.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 years of unity, and yes, that's the official theme for this year's Mush to the Rodeo and Fair, or Fair and Rodeo. We're very, very close, so get the word out. Tell your family members, tell your friends, friends. Your Kayawopo, which means leg hair in autumn, but it actually means those distant relatives that you don't invite to Thanksgiving or anything like that, but that's your prerogative. Anywho, March 15th through the 17th, 2024. 2024, we made it. 60 years, celebrating 60 years of unity. I'm talking parade, I'm talking carnival, bird dancing, powwow, skate competition, chicken scratch battle of the bands. See all your favorites there, all your favorite songs, all that good stuff. What are the ones that I leave out, Joe?
Hey guys, Joe here, community member, 28 years and counting, and I'm here to give you guys some information regarding the 60th annual Muchida Fair and Rodeo. For starters, we are going to have the rodeo, starting with the Junior Rodeo, the Masters Rodeo, and the All Indian Rodeo. No, Mirgan. The parade will be on the morning of Saturday, March 16th, so I encourage you guys to get there early, bundle up. Camping is encouraged, but you have to get there by 2:45 a.m. on the Saturday morning, so good luck with that. As for the cultural events, we're going to have bird singers, we'll have the men's and women's games, Stoka and Shongyur, as well as the stick games, Skins and Komai. Also at the Culture Circle throughout the weekend, there's going to be various performances, so come on out and check those out. And of course, just like every year, we are going to have our elders tent, so if you have an elder with you and they're getting a little fussy, they need to take a nap, and after you drop off grandma at the elders tent, you can go and check out all the carnival rides. We're going to have all your favorites that you used to sing, the zipper, and all the other stuff. I haven't ridden rides in a while, so I don't really know the names anymore, but there's a lot of rides going to be there. As you might have heard, it's not free this year, but it's okay, it was fun while it lasted. When it was free, the lines were pretty long, so blessing in disguise, you know. So you're probably wondering, where do I get the vendor form at? Where's the registration for the parade? Where's the lineup for the All Indian Rodeo and all that stuff? So for vendor information, parade information, traditional games information, all the information that your little heart desires will be at Muchida.com or the Muchida Facebook page, or Muchida.com or Muchida Facebook page. Alright, so everybody got mad last year. Everybody was all buggered, like, oh my god, how come there's 2 videos? So I'm going to give you a hint on this year's headliners, alright? So, for more information, you got to check right there. You're going to go to the Muchida Facebook page and or Muchida.com. You're going to want to go and check that out expeditiously.
If I
everyone. We're here with another interview. I'm going to turn it over to JJ. Tell me a little bit about yourself and maybe do a quick introduction.
Okay, I'm still called JJ First Charger. Dr. My name is JJ First Charger. I come from the Blood Tribe, and I'm part of the Blackfoot Confederacy and that. And so last year I came third in senior division, and so representing my people. Me and my son are the first ones to bring the hoop dance championship. We're third place, but we brought it back to the Blackfoot people the first time.
That's amazing.
So that's quite an honor in that.
And so your son's here with you?
Yeah, he's in the teams. He's in the finals.
What? I wonder if we interviewed him. If not, we should.
Yeah, you should catch him.
So how has the day gone? You were here yesterday and today.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling?
Today's hotter, I think.
Hotter, yeah.
Yeah, it's hot, and like I said, I'm not used to this tight of temperature in February. I come from Canada and so it's freezing up there, and so and I think we're 24 here right now, and I think we're minus 18 or 8 or something up there. Oh, it's Celsius. That's in Celsius.
Yeah. Like,
Not in Fahrenheit. I better clarify that.
So, how long have you been dancing for?
I started dancing in 1997.
Yeah.
I was taught by Brendan Fairbanks and that, and then in 2001 I came here at that point to check it out, to get the experience, and I wasn't able to come back till 2020, and that was due to being going to school, working, and having family and everything. So I wasn't able to come back, and so now my children were starting to grow up and getting into dance. And I told my wife, I said 2020 before the shutdowns, I said, let's come and experience it. And my son, he really enjoyed it, and after that, he says he was determined to come back, and so we're bringing in. So he went down to the hotel when he gets his, but we brought him to Santa Fe, him and his younger brother, and he scored second in that competition. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to bring my children around to the competitions, get the experience that I missed out on for a while.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Do you have a memorable experience that you have while you've been dancing?
I'd have to say, watching watching all the dancers over the years. I'd watch it online and that when I came, and I was continuing to watch it. And says, well, I want to get back down there, but I'd say I've seen some of the old dancers, Alex Wells, Dallas Arcano, some of the other ones, Dare Davis, those are my memorable experiences of watching them dance. They're good dancers in that, and Lisa Auger and that.
Yeah.
And so I'm glad that they were here to compete a long time ago, and they did their thing, and those are some of my fellow Canadians. Well, Derek isn't, but
yeah.
But like it says, the memorable part is watching them dance, watching other dancers dance, and enjoying it, and having them enjoy themselves and that, and so I just want to give a shout out to them as dancers.
Yes. Do you have any advice for the next generation?
For the next generation, I just want to encourage them. Myself as a dancer, what I look at is always continue to dance and learn, try new routines and that. Don't just stick to one routine. Develop different routines. So if you have to do 3 or 4 shows back to back, never show the same routine. Always show something different, and that will push you to your limits and that. And that's what I try to do when I'm performing. Like a different routine yesterday and that, and today too.
Wow.
And so that's what I look at. I always encourage every dancers, the rising generation, just try to keep dancing. That's good. And try to do different routines and that. But I just want to also give a shout out to where I come from in the southern Alberta region, where I live in Raymond, and also Carson, Alberta. I'm a family school liaison counselor there, and actually I teach kids how to break dance and hoop dance.
Oh, wow.
And we're actually going tour to different schools, start in March to the second week in May, and we're going there soon. And so I've told them to watch this, and
that's
hopefully
amazing.
they're enjoying it.
Well, you heard it here first, huh?
Thank you.
Yeah, so thank you for joining us, and we'll keep an eye. Thank you all for tuning in.
Yeah.
Hey.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for everyone for sharing your time.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 years of unity, and yes, that's the official theme for this year's Mush to the
You know, when our
Rodeo
people
and
get
Fair,
together,
Fair and Rodeo.
anything
We're
can
very
happen.
close.
You can.
So get the
What we
word out.
just did
Tell
was
your
a
family
ceremony,
members. Tell
so
your friends.
you know we'll be having something to eat. We'll stop and have a ceremony, and we honor people. We thank people. We show love and respect, and it's an encouragement. And this is a way to teach the children, the young people, there's a time to honor and to show great respect. And you do that for us, we do that with a song. And Kozad did a great sharing. They shared a good song.
All your favorite songs.
Okay, we're getting ready for
What are the ones that we got, Joe?
Youth Division final round. First dancer will be Naichi Duncan, and then we go to Angeli Andrews, and then Isaiah George. There will be only 3 finalists in the youth final round.
The parade will be on the
So,
morning of
Naichi
Saturday,
Duncan.
March 16th, so I encourage you guys to get there early, bundle up. Camping is encouraged, but you have to get there by 2:45 a.m. on the Saturday morning, so good luck with that. As for the cultural events, we're going to have bird singers, we'll have the men's and women's games, Stoka and Shongyur, as well as the stick games, Gins and Komai. Also at the Culture Circle throughout the weekend, there's going to be various performances, so come on out and check those out. And of course, just like every year, we are going to have our elders tent, so if you have an elder with you and they're getting a little fussy, they need to take a nap, and after you drop off grandma at the elders tent, you can go and check out all the carnival rides. We're going to have all your favorites that you used to sing, the zipper, and all the other stuff. I haven't ridden rides in a while, so I don't really know the names anymore, but there's a lot of rides going to be there. As you might have heard, it's not free this year, but it's okay. It was fun while it lasted. When it was free, the lines were pretty long, so blessing in disguise, you know.
So you're probably wondering, where do I get the vendor form at? Where's the registration for the parade? Where's the lineup for the All Indian Rodeo and all that stuff? So for vendor information, parade information, traditional games information, all the information that your little heart desires will be at merchofthe.com or the Merch of the Facebook page, or merchofthe.com or Merch of the Facebook page. Alright, so everybody got mad last year. Everybody was all buggered, like, oh my god, how come there's 2 videos? So I'm gonna give you a hint on this year's headliners, alright? So, for more information, you gotta check right there. You're gonna go to the Merch of the Facebook page and or merchofthe.com. You're gonna wanna go and check that out expeditiously.
Hidatsa and Mandan. His inspiration, when he was young, he watched his mom and dad hoop dance, and it really inspired him as one of their younger sons. He saw this as very awesome and also fun. So with that feeling, his parents started to teach him hoop dancing, and he's very thankful for that. His life goals, when he grows up, he wants to be a basketball player, a hoop dancer, and he wants to be a lawyer and an engineer. And he loves to challenge himself, and that's the spirit of a hoop dancer. He plans to play in the NBA, and he plans to go to Stanford University to become a lawyer. His hobbies include playing basketball, hockey, soccer, hoop dance, and football. And he's very good at math in school. We encourage that because as indigenous people, we look at math as it's a way to be a thinker, because math has some very strict rules, and our culture can be very firm and clear with boundaries, and so math helps our people to be a thinker. So let's help our children to begin to love math. Titles he's won. Naichi has won the youth champion, the World Hoop title in 2023 last year. And then last August, he won the youth champion title in the second annual Nakota Lawrence Youth Hoop Dance Championship. And so let's give him a round of applause. Naichi Duncan. Angeli Andrews, talk to your singers.
Hey!
We are back here with GRBC TV, Tribal Touch, and the world famous Sinqua Brothers. Tell our viewers a little bit about yourselves.
Thank you everybody for having us. My name is Scott Six Killer Sinqua. This is my brother Samson Six Killer Sinqua. Represent the Akmal, Atham, Hopi, Tewa, Choctaw, and Cherokee nations. Grew up right here in Arizona, and we're here at the Hoop Dance Contest trying to see what we can do.
Man, these guys are legends right here. Tell us a little bit about your journey and how long you've been hoop dancing.
We started hoop dancing when we were 3 and 4 years old. We learned from a good family friend by the name of Quentin Pipestem, who actually was invited back this year as a judge. So we're very happy to see him back. So since then, since 3 and 4, we've been hoop dancing, trying to dance as many places as we can, having a lot of fun.
Very cool. What's one of the things for the finals? I know you guys just kind of said you sing for each other. What's one thing that you're going to do for you in your final dance?
Probably for the final dance, these guys will sing for me. I'll have a change up. I'll throw a ruffle and a crow hop in there, and
Duncan
a little,
from Gilbert,
maybe 2 or 3 moves that I
Arizona.
held back until the final round.
Oh, the big moves are coming, everybody. All right, what's something you want to teach the kids, the young ones that are about to dance out here? What's something you want to pass down to them so they can keep dancing and keep the tradition going?
Remember, this is a healing dance. We're taught that when we're dancing, we're not dancing for ourselves. We're dancing for those who can dance, those that want to dance. Most importantly, all of our ancestors that fought for us to still be here doing these songs, doing these dances, and being able to share it with each other. So
amazing. Well, thank you so much. Is there one thing you want to tell your fans out there? Something about the family? Something about you guys?
We appreciate all the support, all the love. We're always dancing for happiness, health, prosperity, and to all that other dancers out there, always have fun. That's the main part about it. Main thing, have fun when you're dancing. That's what it's all about.
There you go. There you have it. GRBC TV.
And
We will be back.
Hoops by the Ulibarri family, and the Ulibarri family are from Pewaukee, Pueblo. And with the support of Rayon Poloqueptewa and the Lightning Boy Foundation family, the Lightning Boy Foundation and family is doing awesome work for the Creator. They have brought so many young people, all ages, from 4 or 5 years old up to 20, 24 years old. And it's great work they do, and they help Angeli Andrews. She competed for the first time last November at the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Contest in 2023. She placed second in the youth division. So her very first time, she took second place. And that shows you how much practice that she put into this, and that she shared the gifts that she carried in her own personal, what we say, who she is, the light inside her. And then her practice worked out good. She attends Hopi Junior High School. She plans to attend Arizona State University to study sports medicine. She enjoys playing basketball, artwork, she draws. She enjoys singing Hopi songs, and songs that come from teachings from the singers and elders. She enjoys dancing in the Hopi cultural ceremonies. When she's asked to do that, she keeps her commitment. Let's bring her out with a round of applause. Angeli Andrews. Isaiah George, get ready.
She's a member also. She's the first ever full-blooded Hopi hoop dancer.
And Rayon just shared information. Angeli Andrews is the very first full-blooded Hopi hoop dancer. Female hoop dancer. And Rayon always says, cheer up and be Hopi.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2 2 2.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another interview with our very own Governor Lewis. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm great. This is the last day of Hoop Dance. We're getting ready for the final, so I'm excited, Melody.
Oh my gosh, so tell me about how long you've been coming to this event. What does this event mean to you?
You know what? I've been coming to this event since the beginning. You know, before I was governor, when I was a younger person, you know, had maybe a little more hair, you know, a little darker hair, less gray hair. But to be here and to see, you know, how the Hoop Dance, the world's Hoop Dance has grown, thanks to the Herd Museum, you know, and all of the, you know, the best staff and the families. I mean, it's amazing the history that goes back with some of these families and the Hoop Dance and that tradition, you know, and treating it with respect, even though this is a competition. But you see, and you've probably seen in your interviews, just how serious and how respectful they are of when they dance, and the songs and the dance and everything that goes around the Hoop Dance competition.
Absolutely. So this type of event is so amazing for our communities. Can you tell us about how much this event means to just the people that are here and dancing and the experience for our Indigenous communities?
Well, you know, I'm proud as being a tribal leader, our connection to the Herd Museum, you know, and supporting this. And especially after coming out of the pandemic, I think it's gotten another life here. You know, I think the people, Indian country, the Hoop Dance community, and also here in Phoenix and in Arizona, I think they've embraced it even more. This is one of the first in-person events that we had coming out of the pandemic, so I think that even makes it more, especially, you know, just really deep feelings. You know?
A massive shout out to the Herd Museum staff. I heard that it was record-breaking attendance yesterday. Had the most dancers here, so you know it was a great day. Is there anything else you would like to share with our audience today about the programming, the events, any feedback?
You know what? I just want to say I hope everybody back at Gila River, you know, you're watching this, you're enjoying this. If you couldn't make it out, you know, we have our own Gila River Broadcasting, GRBC here, and doing this in such a professional fashion. I see they always have one person there videotaping. I don't know how many hours they're down there, right there, catching, you know, all of the great coverage there of the dances. You're not missing anything. So hats off to Gila River Broadcasting.
Hats off to Gila River Broadcasting. And then we're out. So thank you guys. We'll see you back here soon.
Angeli Andrews from Kukutsmovi, Hopi Territory.
Good job. Good job.
Our next hoop dancer will complete the 3 finalists in the final round for the youth, ages 6 to 12 years old. This is Isaiah George. We're going to go into the teens. We'd like to have, in the teen division, Jerry Hunt, Mateo Ulibarri, and Geron, first charger, get ready. Okay, Isaiah George here in the circle. He's from Espanola, New Mexico. He's Santa Clara Pueblo. He's 12 years old. And his answers to the question, what inspired you and who taught you? He was inspired by watching hoop dancing at the Santa Fe Indian Market. And that takes place in August every year. And also in Santa Fe is a family, the Jensen family of hoop dancers. And then also the legend, Nakota Lawrence. And they are the ones who inspired Isaiah. And they taught him how to dance. He attends school at Pewaukee Valley Schools. And his goals for the future, he wants to play baseball for the Chicago Cubs. His hobbies, special interests, he likes to play baseball, football, baseball, video games, and baseball. In 2020, he won second place in the youth division at the Herd Museum Hoop Dance right here. In 2021, we had to keep our hoop dancers together in Canada and down here in the States. We did that with a virtual hoop dance contest. They sent in their video, their recording of them hoop dancing to the herd, and we collected that and we put it together as a virtual contest. And Isaiah George won third place in the youth division for the Herd Museum virtual hoop dance competition. In 2023, he won third place in the youth division right here at the World's Championship. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Isaiah George. Jerry Hunt, talk to your singers.
Y'all, welcome back. We have our next guest here with you. I'll turn it over to you to give a quick introduction. Tell us where you're from, your name.
I'm Erin Godell Campbell. I live in Laie, Hawaii. My husband grew up there, and so I ended up moving there. My tribes are Yakima, Tulalip, and Lumbee. Yakima, Tulalip's from Washington area, Lumbee's from North Carolina area. So both my parents are native, which is how I'm like tribes from complete opposite coasts. And I've actually been coming to this competition ever since I was just a little girl. I remember my dad coming back when the first girl was in the competition, and I was like, wait a minute, girls can do this? Like, I'm in. Like, count me in. So
I was just going to ask you what your experience has been. Like, how has yesterday been, and how has today been for you?
Through the competition, yesterday it's always like a lot of adrenaline, a lot of excitement. You're like looking around at everyone, meeting new people. It's just been so much fun. I met the most beautiful people that I haven't come across yet, and so we've made a lot of new friends, and I've had so much fun this year.
How long have you been dancing for? You said you were a little girl.
Yeah, so I started dancing when I was probably about 18, and now I'm 44 this month. So I think that's like 26 years or something like that. I don't know, a long time. So
what has been your most memorable experience of dancing?
Do you want to know what? The funnest times I've ever had dancing are for the people who are they're just humble, and they're in a place. We went and traveled. I was in a group called Living Legends. We went up to this place called Wales, Alaska, which is like the northernmost city in Alaska. Like, you can only get there by plane.
Yeah.
And it was the cutest little tribe, and they were so happy to like see us. Like, people from far away are coming to dance for us, and like when I think about it, it makes me cry because they're so humble and so happy to just receive people to share culture and to experience it together. And that's one of my favorite times I've ever danced. And I think I was about 20, maybe 21, and I'll just always remember it.
So impressionable, like that impression that you have from that memory.
Isaiah
for a while.
George.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
Isaiah George
do you
from
have any
Santa Clara,
advice
Pueblo.
for younger generations that are interested or want to learn how
Now
to
we go to the
Yeah, don't be
final
scared.
round.
We need more
Jerry
dancers. Just
be the
try
first
it. It's so
dancer
much fun,
in the
and we all mess
final
up.
round.
Like, all of us, even the greats. Like, we all
After
mess up,
Jerry
and it's
Hunt, we
okay.
have
We just
Mateo
appreciate each
Gilabert
other. We cheer each other on. It's such an
Jared,
amazing
first charger,
like family
our third
community.
dancer
Like, I feel like
in the
all the hoop
final
dancers are
round.
my family. We get each other. We know what we're going, like what each other are going through. It's a lot of work, and
Jerry
we've
Hunt
all
is
put a
from
lot of
Page,
time
Arizona.
and energy into
He's
this part
the
of our
Nation.
culture and our lives, and so
And his
just
inspiration
just
and
try
his
it, and I'm
teachers.
sure you'll love it just
He
as much
has
as us. And I'm
told
so
us
excited that it's
watching
growing.
his brother,
This is
Tom
the most they've
Tomas,
ever had.
dancing hoop.
That's what I heard. That's what it's like.
They had
Tomas taught him how to dance hoop.
121. Like,
And so he
so it just makes me
shares
so
that
happy.
message with
Thank you so
you,
much
and
for
he
your
thanks
time.
his
Thank
brother.
you for joining us
He
today. Is
attends
there any
Page
last
High
words or
School.
anything you'd like to say?
Yes,
His
I want
goals
to
are
say
to
shout out to
attend
my
a
7
trade school
kids and my
and to
amazing
learn
husband, Aaron Campbell.
many
I love him
trades
so
to
much.
make a living.
And
trades such as welding,
aloha to all my Hawaii family.
and
Yes.
repair.
Thank you all for
And he
tuning in. We'll
plans
see
to
you around
be a
next
jack
time.
of all trades. He believes it's important to have other trades to fall back on. And his hobbies, special interests, he has many. The top hobbies are fishing and camping, playing sports. He wrestles and he plays football. And those are two sports. One, he's the only one on the mat. The other one, he's on the field with a team, and he enjoys that. He's placed twice at the Herd Museum World Championship Hoop Contest right here. He took third place in the youth division. And then another time, recently he took second in the teen division. And let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Jerry Hunt.
Hey,
Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt from Page, Arizona. Our next dancer in the final round for the teen division, Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri is from the pueblos of Pewaukee and Santa Clara. He lives in Santa Fe. His answers to the question, what inspired you and who taught you? So his answer is, he was inspired by the support, the family love of the Lightning Boy Foundation hoop dancers. And they welcome him into this big family of hoop dancers with the Lightning Boy Foundation. He was taught by Nakota Lawrence, Sanway Lawrence, the Jensen family, and Josiah Enriquez. And that's quite a team of hoop dance teachers. They're masters. He attends Seton Home School. So that would be at home, huh? His goals are to be a better hoop dancer and to raise goats. His hobbies and special interests are soccer, fishing, visiting the ocean, and eating seafood. His resume as a hoop dancer. In 2022, he won first place in the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Dance Contest. He won first place in the youth division. In 2022, he won second place in the World Hoop Dance Championship Youth Division right here in this arena. In 2023, he placed third in the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Dance Contest in the teen division. This was last August. In 2023, right here at the Herd Museum, he won first place in the teen division. He is a defending world title hoop dancer. So here he is defending his title, Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri from the pueblos of Powaki and Santa Clara. Mateo Ulibarri. Our third and final dancer in the teen final round is Jaren First Charger. We'd like to have our adult finalists get ready. First, we have Talon Reed Duncan, Tony Duncan, Beanie John. You are the first three dancers in the adult final round. Talon Reed Duncan and Tony Duncan and Beanie John. Get ready. Jaren First Charger is from Raymond, Canada. He's Blood Tribe from the Blackfoot Confederacy. And I believe there's, 5 bands in the Blackfoot Confederacy up there? 4. The answer to his question, what inspired you and who taught you to dance? He answered, I've always loved dancing. I've grown my whole life with the hoop dance by my side. From a young age, my father, J.J. First Charger, taught me how to dance. I wanted to try out hoop dancing because it's unique, it's fun, it's special. I dance for healing and for love. My father, J.J. First Charger, taught me to dance, and Brendan Fairbanks taught my father to dance. And that's the connection. Since then, he's been inspired by Terry Goodell. And his father has a friendship with Terry Goodell, and that is something that he saw, that Terry's ways as a hoop dancer touched him. He attends Raymond High School. His goals for the future are to continue dancing, powwow and hoop dance, going to trade school for plumbing and gas fitting, starting his own business so he can continue to take care of his family, help his people, and also to continue entertaining people with hoop dancing, and also dancing in the powwow. His hobbies include, naturally, hoop dancing, powwow dancing as a fancy dancer, making fancy dance bustles, which takes a lot of patience and creativity, playing the guitar. He's a songwriter, and he also is a vocalist, and he sings. He's an artist. He enjoys art. His resume as a hoop dancer, in 2023, right here at the World Hoop Dance Championship last year, he took 3rd place. Also that year, in August, in Santa Fe, New Mexico, he danced in the Nakota Lawrence Youth Hoop Dance Championship Teen Division, and he won 2nd place. And so, let's welcome him, bring him out with a big round of applause, Jaren First Charger.
Hey,
hey yo. Hey ya ya, hey ya ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo. Hey ya ya, hey ya ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo. Hey ya 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 ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo. Hey ya ya, dancer. Hey ya ya, hey ya ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo. Hey ya ya, hey ya ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo. Hey ya ya, hey ya ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo. Hey ya ya, dancer. Hey ya ya, hey ya ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo. Hey ya ya, hey ya ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo. Hey ya ya, hey ya ya, hey ya ya ya, hey yo.
Jaron First Charger from Raymond, Canada, Blood Tribe, Blackfoot Confederacy. These three dancers complete the final round for the teen finals. Our tabulators are working hard. They're tabulating all the categories so far, the seniors, youth, and now the teen tabulations. Now we go to the adult final round. This group, they will have 7 minutes for their hoop dance performance. Now, they've prepared a performance routine for 5 minutes, and now they can open up with even more formations, more designs, and they have 2 more minutes, so a 7-minute limit. Our first dancer will be Talon Reed Duncan. Our second dancer in the adult final round, Tony Duncan. Our third dancer, Beanie John. And they're getting their singer or singers ready. And we're curious, how many are having a good time? Oh, all right. Wow, you know, when you get home, even in 2 days, I know last year was about 2 days, turn on your TV to YouTube and look up Herd Hoop Dance, and you'll see the fantastic professional work, the production by the Gila River Broadcasting Corporation. And you will see these dancers, and just like 2 days later, you can say, I was there, I saw them. And one of the things with the production is they do close-ups. You're going to see these dancers close up, and some of you are sitting way up there on top. So check it out on YouTube in a couple of days. Talon Reed Duncan, he lives in Scottsdale. And the question, what inspired you and who taught you? His older brothers, his family taught him how to hoop dance. And Abeda, we're asking you again, can you come on down and see Eric and Abeda? Talon Reed, to the question, what do you enjoy doing when you are not hoop dancing? He enjoys playing basketball. He's Apache, Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan nations, the three affiliated from North Dakota, as well as Apache here in Apache territory in Arizona. He stands with the family dance group, the Yellowbird Indian Dancers. And this group is very, very well known nationally, but also internationally, because they've served as goodwill ambassadors for the State Department. They've danced in Italy and Fiji and other countries here on this beautiful Mother Earth. And so Talon Reed has gotten to travel to many places and meet many other cultures on Mother Earth. He's also hoop dancing on a regular basis at Talking Stick Resort, and he's done that for over 10 years. He was given a traditional name, and this is an Arikara name, and it translates to Lightning Crow Dancer. He's also in the powwow, very active. He's a men's fancy dancer, and he's a champion. He's won many titles in the powwow fancy dance circle. He's a champion in youth and teen hoop dance. Last year, he was 1 point away in the adult category to being a world champion. And that is something special. And so he came very close last year, and he's ready to show you what he can do this year. Bring him out with a round of applause. Talon Reed Duncan.
Hey,
Helen Reed Duncan. Helen Reed Duncan from Scottsdale, Arizona. Our next finalists in the adult category, and this is 18 to 39 years old, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan from Gilbert, Arizona. Tony Duncan is a champion dancer. He won his first world title in 2011. And then he captured that world title again in 2021. 2021. Is geezerhood overtaking my memory? There's no time machine here. You didn't tell me. Oh dear, Grandpa's losing that. He's been announcing for 2 days. And Tony Duncan was taught hoop dancing by his father, Ken Duncan. And we shared earlier today that his father also was a hoop dancer back in the 70s. And so he's taught his sons and grandson how to hoop dance, and nephews. The goals that Tony has, he's performed for audiences worldwide, including performances at the Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts in Washington, D.C. Also in Washington, the Smithsonian Museum. He's also performed on the award show, the Billboard Music Awards. He's performed on television on The Tonight Show, and then he's also performed in the White House in Washington. His hobbies include advancing the music of our people, and he's worked with the largest Native American music label, Canyon Records. He received an award for Artist of the Year at the Native American Music Awards. He was also named an award called the Next 50 Award at the Kennedy Center in 2022. He plays the traditional flute. He's a flautist, and he has performed as a flute player with his good friend on a guitar, and they play beautiful music. And at Canyon Records, you can find some of the CDs that he's produced over there. And on a close note, there was a good friend who worked with me at Tuba City at the high school. His name, the late James Peshlakai. And as James, who enjoyed being with people, song and dance, Tony helped him to produce his first CD. And when we have that CD by James Peshlakai, and I always thank Tony. James was an elder. He was a medicine man, and Tony helped him. And so I always have great respect for Tony helping our people in that way. He's won a title many times, as we said, a 2-time world champion hoop dancer in the adult category. And then in the teen category, he won the world title 4 times. He's a father, and his wife and him have 4 beautiful children, and you saw them dance in the youth and teen division already. My goodness. Fantastic family. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Tony Duncan. Beanie John, get ready. Josiah Enriquez, get ready. Sky Duncan, get ready.
Hey,
Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. Our next dancer in this final round for the adult division, Beanie John from Kahiwan Cree Nation, Alberta, Canada. And in answering the questions, this is what Beanie John had to say. Hoop dancing is my way to pay tribute to those people who came before me and to pass on the traditions to those who will come after me. When I was young, I was very shy. I was hoop dancing, and that gave me a voice. I see the hoop as a form of storytelling that transcends language, speaking, and to the heart and soul, this message brings out this light. And for those who witness hoop dancing, we know that is true. Hoop dancing is a way for me to honor my ancestors, my grandparents, great-grandparents, and to connect with my culture thought and culture teachings. Hoop dancing is not just a performance for me. It's a way of life. It's a way to connect with my roots, to heal myself and to heal others, and to keep the tradition alive for future generations. Dancing for 7 generations that have come before me, and also the 7 generations that will come after me. She's attended the University of Calgary. She's attended Trent University. Some of her favorite activities are horseback riding, picking berries during harvest time, kayaking, and being an auntie. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause. Beanie John from Kahiwan Cree Nation, Alberta, Canada. Beanie John. Beanie John from Kahiwan, Cree Nation, Alberta, Canada. Our next dancer is Josiah Enriquez. Josiah is from the Pewaukee Pueblo. He's also Dene and Isleta. On the questions on inspiration and who taught him, he said, "My grandmother has always been my inspiration to dance. Not only hoop dance, but traditional dances as well in the Pueblo. I was taught how to hoop dance by Nakota Lawrence, which he is also my inspiration to be a hoop dancer. Valentino Rivera is another inspiration, and Valentino as a hoop dancer has touched all of our hoop dancers, our young ones, to do their best and to learn all these formations. He's very happy to be able to be one of the instructors now, and as Josiah got older, now he's an adult in the adult category. The teens and the youth dancers and tiny tot dancers up there in his area, they come to Josiah and ask him to teach them a formation, a certain style, and he's always up there teaching. He goes to school at Pewaukee Valley. He is studying sport. His goal is to study sports medicine. His hobbies include lifting weights. He likes to run. He loves teaching, and he loves hoop dancing. And he loves participating in the Pueblo with the traditional dancers when they come up and the traditional ceremonies. On his hoop dance resume, in 2017, 2019, and 2020, he won second place in the teen division. In 2016, 2018, in the teen division, he took third place twice. And last year in the adult division, I think that was his first year in the adult division, he took fourth place. In Santa Fe at the Nakota Lawrence hoop dance competition 2 years ago, he took first place. And last year, 2023, he placed second in the Nakota Lawrence hoop competition. And let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Josiah Enriquez.
Hey!
Josiah Enriquez. Josiah Enriquez. Our next dancer in this, the final round for the senior division, 18 to 39 years old. Sky Duncan from Mesa, Arizona, right here. Sky Duncan is San Carlos Apache. On the question, what inspired you to hoop dance and who taught you? And his answer is my older brothers and family. That's a lot of support. There's a lot of hoop dancers in his family. The school he attended is the Institute of American Indian Arts in Santa Fe, New Mexico. What he enjoys doing when he isn't dancing, he's an artist. And he enjoys creating artwork, painting, and drawing. He also enjoys being a teacher. And there's so much that he shares in his experience as a hoop dancer, the travels he's made. He comes and he shares that with his teaching. We'd like to bring him out with a big round of applause, Sky Duncan. Scott Six Killer Sinqua, get ready. Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan from Mesa, Arizona. And a quick thank you to our sound crew. We have Paul on the soundboard, helping us to have professional sound throughout the weekend. Our next dancer is the final dancer in the adult 18 to 39 final round. This is Scott Six Killer Cinqua. He lives in Mesa. Scott is Gila River Pima, Hopi and Tewa nations, Cherokee and Choctaw nations. The question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance and who taught you to dance? His answer is, I learned from Quentin Pipestem, and that motivated me and inspired me to begin to learn and to learn how to do all these formations and be a hoop dancer. He graduated from Hopi High School. He was an athlete. He played in sports. He's also a powwow dancer. He dances fancy shawl. Fancy shawl. Where did you get this MC? And he dances men's fancy dance. Oh no. His resume, he's a world champion. He won the world title in 2020 and 2023. And he's traveled to many celebrations. He served on HIT staff and helped many schools with their powwows. Now, we're going to bring him out, but we need to announce, we need JJ First Charger. Oh, correction, Jerry First Charger. Eric Hernandez. Leroy Bull, Chief Leroy Bull. Come down and see Eric, our arena director. Here we go. Round of applause, Scott Six Killer Cinqua. Scott Six Killer Sinqua. Scott Six Killer Sinqua. This completes the adult division category. Wow. What do you think, people? You have a good time? Did you see champion dancers? All right. All right. Oh, wow. How many will come back next year? Okay, all right. That's what we want, to see you come back and enjoy another celebration of hoop dancing with world championship titles that'll be on the line. We'll see who the winners will be. We'd like to thank our judges. We're going to acknowledge them.
Oh, Alex, what's going on, buddy? Nice to see you guys.
We're having a judges meeting at this time.
This guy can get on short notice.
Once again, in 12 days, we'll have the Heard Museum Gill Fair and Market. So it begins on Friday with the Best of Show and the Best of Show exhibition in the Steel Auditorium. And then on Saturday, there will be 660 artists. There's going to be booths in all the parking lots and then around the backside of the Heard Museum. And there's going to be many, many artists for you to see. So if you're here in the Valley, come on back for the Heard Museum Gill Fair and Market. There will also be a performance program with the Fair and Market, and that performance program will be right here in this arena. We'll have dance performances that have been scheduled to come on in and perform. So we'll have a lot of food. We'll have food booths. So a big festival in 12, 13, 14 days.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 years of unity, and yes, that's the official theme for this year's Mush to the Rodeo and Fair, or Fair and Rodeo. We're very, very close, so get the word out. Tell your family members, tell your friends' friends. your kayowopo, which means leg hair in autumn, but it actually means those distant relatives that you don't invite to Thanksgiving or anything like that. But that's your prerogative. Anywho, March 15th through the 17th, 2024. 2024, we made it. 60 years, celebrating 60 years of unity. I'm talking parade, I'm talking carnival, bird dancing, powwow, skate competition, chicken scratch battle of the bands. See all your favorites there, all your favorite songs, all that good stuff. What are the ones that I leave out, Joe?
Hey guys, Joe here, community member, 28 years and counting, and I'm here to give you guys some information regarding the 60th annual Muchida Fair and Rodeo. For starters, we are going to have the rodeo, starting with the Junior Rodeo, the Masters Rodeo, and the All Indian Rodeo. No, Mirgan. The parade will be on the morning of Saturday, March 16th, so I encourage you guys to get there early, bundle up. Camping is encouraged, but you have to get there by 2:45 a.m. on the Saturday morning, so good luck with that. As for the cultural events, we're going to have bird singers, we'll have the men's and women's games, Stoka and Shongiwur, as well as the stick games, Gins and Komai. Also at the Culture Circle throughout the weekend, there's going to be various performances, so come on out and check those out. And of course, just like every year, we are going to have our elders tent, so if you have an elder with you and they're getting a little fussy, they need to take a nap, and after you drop off grandma at the elders tent, you can go and check out all the carnival rides. We're going to have all your favorites that you used to sing, the zipper, and all the other stuff. I haven't ridden rides in a while, so I don't really know the names anymore, but there's a lot of rides going to be there. As you might have heard, it's not free this year, but it's okay. It was fun while it lasted. When it was free, the lines were pretty long, so blessing in disguise, you know.
So you're probably wondering, where do I get the vendor form at? Where's the registration for the parade? Where's the lineup for the All Indian Rodeo and all that stuff? So for vendor information, parade information, traditional games information, all the information that your little heart desires will be at Muchida.com or the Muchida Facebook page, or Muchida.com or Muchida Facebook page. All right,
and
so everybody
dance
got
off
that?
a tie. Talon Reed Duncan, get ready. Josiah Enriquez, get ready.
Do you want to choose from my hands who goes first? Choose my right or my left?
What? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Are you?
Oh, but we need it for each turn.
He wants the young one to come and select.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I had it. Oh. Sorry, I thought you meant a baby. Oh. Talon. All right, Talon's first.
Okay, we had a young granddaughter here who chose who would come out first, and she said in the left hand, the registration in the left hand is Talon Reed Duncan. You will come out first, and then second will be Josiah Enriquez, and they're going to break a tie. So work out your drum, work out your singer. Some real good excitement here to complete the 2024 World Championship. And a big appreciation, a thank you to our arena director, Eric Manuelito from Tohatchi, New Mexico, the Cozad Singers, the Thunder Boy Singers, Lowry Begay, all the way from Tennessee, Charlene Bomberry from the Six Nations of the Grand River in Ontario, Canada, Thomas Phillips, all the way from California, Quentin Pipestem from Sitsuni, Alberta, Canada, and Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy from Oklahoma, and from Connecticut, Preston Eugene Topahout. Those were the judges. So thank you, judges. You made this happen. And singers made this happen. And dancers made this happen.
It's a lot
All right. Who's here waiting for the Diamondback season? Oh, all right. And we always have Cub fans too. Who's here for the Cubs? Yeah, the Cubs, they call this place home too. They train here every year. So, how many of you saw Caitlin Clark set the record for women's college basketball from Iowa? All right. You know, we have some schools from the Apache territories, from Hopi, from the Nat territory, and they were in the basketball state playoffs, high school teams, and some of the girls teams were in the playoffs. So we really support our young indigenous athletes. You notice in the final round, these hoop dancers will ask the singers to do a mixture of drum beats. They'll sing one song at a different drum beat, and then the song stops and they go right to the next drum song with a different drum beat, and it adds a variety. And this is something we've seen in the last 15 years where it added another touch to the contest. And so the dancers will also dance the dance step of that drum beat. And earlier we saw one of our women finalists. The first song she danced to was an Anishinaabe sidestep, an Anishinaabe jingle dress sidestep song. And she did a beautiful job. And when that song, I think it was 2 verses, when that 2 verses were done, that it changed to another song with a different drum beat. And so this was really something to see. Okay, the judges are ready, and Talon Ree has just spoken with drum and talked about how the songs he's asking to be sung at which drum beat speed. Here we go, breaking the tie. Talon Ree Duncan from Scottsdale, Arizona. He's getting ready. His singers are ready to go. Talon, his number is 494. 494 is Talon's number. And we're getting ready. Contest.
Hey,
Helen Reed Duncan. Helen Reed Duncan from Scottsdale, Arizona. We express great appreciation to our judges. They've worked very hard. 2 days of judging. Our second dancer in this tiebreaker, Josiah Enriquez from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. Josiah is Pewaukee, Diné Nation, and Neslita. And again, 7 minutes for both of these dancers on the clock.
Hey,
Josiah Enriquez. From the Pueblo of Pewaukee, Josiah Enriquez. Oh, what can you say? What can you say? This is awesome. Let's have another big round of applause for everything. Let's hear it for the dancers, the singers, oh, the committee, the judges, our arena director. Wow. Now, for the next 2 nights, you're going to hear these songs in your dream. You're going to wake up smiling. All right. Your toes will be twitching like they're twirling hoops. All right. Yay.
Cool. I wanted to make sure I need sunglasses. I just got these ones. Prescriptions here. I think he's going to rest. I think.
He got sick after he danced it.
And they're in the judge's room. So if you wanted to, you can catch up now. Thank you. It's been 11 years, so I don't know.
Remember, in 12 days, the Herd Museum Guild will be having their annual fair and market. And in 12 days, Friday night will be the best of show and the exhibit of all the artwork and the weaving, the pottery, the jewelry making, the apparel, textiles, the sewing. All the best of show will be Friday night on the 12th. And then on Saturday, the 13th, and Sunday the 14th, 660 artists will have their booths in a parking lot, all the way around the parking lot, all the way around to the backside of the Herd Museum. And we also will have a music performance festival right here in this arena. The performance committee for the Guild has scheduled performance groups to perform all day. They'll do one set of performances, take a break, and repeat the same performances the second time right here in this arena. There's going to be a food festival. You can get some good food. It'll be on the backside of the museum. There's going to be information booths. There's going to be raffles. There's going to be door prizes. So again, put that on your calendar, and we'll see you right back here.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my goodness, what a stinking day. We had so much fun.
We also will have a family
a quick
fun
wrap
zone.
up and give some shout outs.
Yes, absolutely. Wait, we had a tiebreaker today. What's going on here? Yes. Very good competition today.
How did you feel about today?
I felt great about today. It's great to be a part of the GRBC today. Thank you for having us. It was great to work with you. It's always good to hang out. Yes, absolutely.
Likewise. I do want to just do some quick little shout outs. First, I would like to thank the Herd Museum. My gosh, to the whole Herd Museum team for putting on such an amazing event. Specifically, we want to give a shout out to our buddies Michael Webb and Lucia Lee Laughlin.
Absolutely. Thank you for having us. Yes.
Thank you for having us. They called us and said, hey, can you come help? But we also want to thank all of our guests today that joined us. Thank you to the dancers, for all the dancers for sharing their story.
Absolutely. It's definitely good to get to know the dancers and get the community to know the dancers as well. But this was such a beautiful day. Absolutely.
Yeah. Last but most certainly not least, we want to give a shout out to the Gila River Broadcasting Corporation team. I just hands down just want to give from the bottom of my heart, just all the work that you guys do. We got to see what you guys were doing behind the scenes, and it was just so cool.
Absolutely, yeah. Since this is a wrap up, the GRBC in the place to be. That was good, right?
That was good. I wish I had put some music on the background.
Right.
But I'm going to name by name. So Clarice, Miss Clarice, Elise Marietta, James J, Anthony Marietta, Miss Yvonne Garcia, and Cordell Parker. Like, hands down the best team here. So thank you guys for the day.
Yeah, stay tuned because they're going to crown the champions here real quick. You'll see that coming up.
All right, we'll see y'all next time.
Have a blessed rest of your day.
We'll call them out by their place. We'll begin with the youth, and then the teens, the adults. Well, youth, teen, golden age, and then the finale, the adult awards, our new world champion.
We're ready. Do you want to call dancer? And David Roche is here too.
We'd like to call our judges to line up and shake hands with the winners as they come through the line. So judges, and we also want to acknowledge David Roche. He's the CEO for the Herd Museum. And so there are many, many activities all year round, and he's very busy with that. And he's He's very happy he's got a team here that pulled this off, and he's thanking our singers and judges. I mean, wow, this was a big event. This was the largest we've had. Now, we had over 6,300 people at the gate. Wow. 6,300 people at the gate coming in. We had 115 dancers and their family members, so that's another maybe 200. So this was a great weekend, I'll tell you. So thank you, David. Thank you. Okay, judges, if you could please come and line up. And we know you're tired. Even bring a chair if you want to shake hands with the winners from the chair. But come and line up, and we just want to do this honoring and award ceremony.
I've got the list, so tell me when you're ready.
A slice of pizza.
All right. Wow, 6,300 people came through the gate. Thank you for supporting hoop dancing.
Flowers. Flowers. Quentin. Quentin.
Let's do this.
Oh, go for it.
We'll begin with the youth category, and we'd like to call third place in the youth category Isaiah George with 176 points. Isaiah George, here he comes. Receive your award. Shake hands with David Roche and our judges. Second place in the youth division with 194 points, Naichi Duncan. $400. In the youth division, first place, our champion, a champion by 1 point. 195 points, Angeli Andrews, a world champion, $600. Oh, this is a fantastic example. Our young people, they're so creative and they grow quickly. They can learn. She started dancing 2 years ago. She's a world champion. Our next Next category is the teen division. Third place in the teen division with 198 points, Jaron First Charger, all the way from Canada. He wins $300 third place prize. Jaron is also a traditional singer. He's a fancy dancer in the powwow world. Second place in the teen category with 200 points, Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. He'll win his plaque plus a cash award of $700. Our champion this year in the teen division, and this person won by 2 points. Mateo Ulibarri, $1,000. $1,000, first place.
Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now we go to the senior division. Third place in the senior division with 182 points, with a $1,000 prize and a plaque, Bartley Harris. Bartley Harris.
Way to work, my man.
Second place in the senior division with 192 points, with his award and $2,000 cash prize, Terry Goodell. Terry Goodell. Terry Goodell. Okay, now listen. Go on Amazon and buy Terry's Hoop Dance Life Story book. He just released his book, and buy his book and he'll do another print-in. Hey. First place in the senior division, world champion this year with 195 points, winning the prize of $3,000 and an award, Munti Sinkwa. Yeah. You know, when Munti gets home, he's going to hug his sewing machine. He sewed his regalia. Look at it. Beautiful.
I'm tired. I get silly and funny when I get tired.
Can I have the microphone for 1 second? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for being here tonight. Before we announce the winners of the division, can we have a round of applause for Dennis, who's been so extraordinary? He is the heart and soul of this event, and the Herb Museum is so grateful for his leadership and for all that he does. So thank you, Dennis.
Now we go to the adult division. Sixth place in the adult division with 178 points and a $1,000 prize, Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan.
He's hiding. Coming down.
He was eating a tamale up on a hill.
Good one, good one.
In the adult category, fifth place with 194 points and a cash prize of $1,500, Beanie John. Beanie John. All right.
Good job. Good job out there.
Fourth place in the adult category with 202 points, winning a $2,000 cash prize, Scott Six Killer Sinqua. Third place in the adult category with 207 points and a cash prize of $2,500, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan.
Our boy TD.
My goodness, we come to two dancers that did their very, very best in the tiebreaker. I got a lump in my throat. $209 points, $3,500 cash prize, Talon Duncan. Our new world champion, Josiah Enriquez. Josiah Enriquez.
Do you mind if I take this for our press?
Yeah. Josiah wins his award as well as a a $5,000 cash prize, our new world champion for the adults. We're going to have an honor song for the winners. We'll go to which drum? Eric, which drum? Wow. Oh, man. You know who else was making this happen? Hoop Dance fans. Give yourself a big round of applause. All of you came to see our dancers. You energized them. You lifted them up. Hoop Dance fans, this is for you. Victory song. Here we go. Let's have our world champions lead us in the first line. And then everyone, let them dance 1 or 2 rounds by themselves. And then we come out and dance with them. Victory song for the winners. Thank you. Again, thank you, judges. Thank you, committee. And Quentin, welcome. Welcome back. Many times more to Quentin Pipestem. Okay, come and take, we got to take pictures as well. So let our dancers line up. We'll have the world champion line, and then after that, we'll get all the dancers, get your picture taken. We still have to dance out the eagle staff and the colors. The sun's going down, so we'll take care of these staffs. We'll go to the Cozad singers. And as we said when we began this with a message of peace, and we did that with a prayer. And we're going to close this with a song of peace, a closing song. And this will be sung by the Cozad singers. So let's wait till they shake hands a little bit, and then we'll make a little path. And Mr. CEO David Roche, what do you have to say? Let's have a nice word.
just congratulations to the winners. Thank you all for gracing us with your athleticism and your artistry. We're honored by all of this. And again, thank you, Dennis.
And all of you come back here in 12 days to the Heard Museum Guild Fair and Market. Come back the 12th, 13th, and 14th. Friday nights, best of show, and then 660 artists will be here. We're going to have a performance program. We're going to have a food festival. Come on back. Okay, let's clear the arena. We're going to have Kozad singers do the honors. We're going to dance out the staff. Michael Goodell will carry the Eagle staff.
Last year he yelled at me. Well, I mean, I get it.
Taking out the American national flag, Eric Hernandez. Taking out the Canadian national flag, JJ.
Were we on the mic when I said that?
Thank you, Michael Goodell, taking out the Eagle staff. We have a set of bells up here. If any dancer who lost your set of bells, we've got bells up here. The nuts are in the bag. All right.
Eric, just took it. Eric.
Thank you, Kozad Singers. Thank you. Everyone, wear your seatbelt. Be safe. Watch out for the other driver and get home safely. We're so thankful that you made it.
You want your bear clock? Throw it away? Or you want